Welcome back, everyone. It is time to conclude the best Transformers game ever made. God, it looks like does it look like I'm clean shaven, like, completely? Why does it look like that? This happened. So I trimmed my beard yesterday. I do every once in a while. Like, if it's getting too, like, you know, squirrely, like, I'll shave it all off. But, like, with the ring light, it looks like right now, like, I have a stubble and I can see it if I look in the mirror. But with the ring light, it shines my face up to where it looks like there's nothing there. See, it looks completely blank. I promise there's facial hair there. It's the ring light. Every time I trim my beard, it looks like I completely, like, shaved to the skin. But yes, it'll be back by, when do I stream again? Monday? It'll be back by Monday. Just to clean it up. And I shaved my head cleanly. So I just look like an egg now, apparently. Shit. But yes, we are going into Chapter 8, where the Combaticons are going to combine to Bruticus. Oh, man. Did you have a chin beard? What do you mean by chin beard? Like, just like a long, pointy one? Like Shang Tsung? No. Or you say just a chin beard? You know, in high school, I used to do the whole, like, back in early 2000s, you know, they would do, like, the little soul patch. And then the stubble and this all clean. That was, like, an early 2000s kid thing. Wait, you're bald? Well, not naturally, but I usually shave my head. See, look. Look at that. Clean shaven. My wife hates it. My hair was getting too long, so I just go like that. And I take the buzzer and I just cut it all off. My wife hates it. She's like, "Why'd you do it so close to the head?" She's like, "You look better with the longer hair." And I was like, "Oh, it'll regrow." You know, every once in a while, it's like your grass. You gotta mow the lawn sometimes, right? There you go. I mowed the lawn. It'll grow back. I don't see the problem. You want to be like Lex Luthor? I'd say I probably shave my head every, like, I don't know, like two or 3 months. I'll do a clean shave and just to me, it's hitting the reset button. Hit the reset and let everything grow back cleanly. I'm not gonna lie, I like it better this way because it makes my head feel cooler too. Like, I'll open the car window, it just feels good, man. Instead of having hair, it's like a jacket on your head. Thanks, stream, man. I hope need the distraction. It's been a bad week. I'm sorry to hear that, Dungeon Jerk, but yeah, man. Hopefully, you enjoy yourself today. It's the finale of Transformers, so anyone that's having a bad day, hopefully you could come here and forget life's problems. Like, worry about it in the mornings, like this cup says. Look, mornings are for coffee and contemplation. In other words, relax the rest of the day. That is my Hopper glass from Stranger Things. What's the next game you're going to play after this? Well, Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry is going to replace this one. So next time we would have revisited this game, it'll be Freedom Cry. If you don't have the hat on, you look different. Superman effect. Maybe Superman's secret identity isn't so bad. I guess that's why people can't recognize him. It's interesting in Suicide Squad, when you go on the Daily Planet, they make a comment of that. Deadshot, he looks at Clark Kent's desk, he's like, "This Kent guy." It's like, and he looked familiar to anyone? And I was like, oh shit. Superman. I think the best Transformers game is this Devastation. Devastation's great, but I like this one better because this is the actual, like, war on Cybertron. Devastation, they're already on Earth. I think this is more exciting. All right, let me do some audio check here. Yeah, that's loud. How are we sounding there? Is that okay? You dress up as Hopper for Halloween? It's funny you say that because when me and my wife went on our honeymoon, when we went on our cruise, they actually had we had like a trivia. We didn't know at the time, but they had like a, what do you call it? They had like a costume party. I totally would have dressed up if I had known they were going to have that. But they had a costume party, I fell. And they had like Stranger Things trivia one day. This entire family with their kids and everything, they were all dressed up together from Stranger Things. Like, they had Hopper, they had Eleven, they had the whole family, they had everyone. And they had a couple kids with them that were the kids from the show. It was so cool. I forgot all these controls. Wait, can I? Okay, wait. This is how I transform. What are the controls? I don't know how to play video games. There we go. We're going to finish this game today. Today is the conclusion to the war. And then we can pretend that Transformers Devastation is the sequel. Although they try to convince us that it's Transformers Prime. I don't accept that. I don't like that. I don't buy it. The fact that Devastation is G1 accurate and has a shit ton of references, I love that game. I never actually finished it all the way. It did get a bit repetitive, but it is very fun. I got big into like customizing all my characters, weapons, and everything. Oh man. There we go. Dead already. Wesley, well, Wesley, I saw your Twitter about your care, or the message about your care package. Just yeah, let me know when you actually do send it out, just so I know. Unless you did already. Just so I know when to go check, because my P.O. box, like, they'll hold stuff for a while, but I don't get notified. Why do I keep falling off? I can't stay up there. And also, is anybody here that sent me 2 Godzilla DVDs? I still don't know who sent that. No one told me they were sending anything. I got 2 Godzilla DVDs from someone. Man, I'm getting my ass. Why am I getting my ass kicked? Hold on. Let me kill these guys. Holy shit. Stop taking cover behind everything, cowards. Autobot scum. I forgot how to melee. Okay, it's right click. There we go. Have you played Devastation on stream? Not yet, but I will eventually. Really wish to make a sequel to this game. Yeah, I don't think, we talked about this last time, I think. High Moon, I don't think they're around anymore, right? Which is a shame. They're talented. I don't know what's going on, with the game industry, man. I feel there's so many layoffs happening lately. More so than normal, I think. Sick, what's up, man? I just went clean shaven too. That's the thing, though. I don't know if you just came in, but I was talking about it earlier in the stream. I don't know why, like, every time I trim my beard, like, I take my buzzer and I do, like, a number 2 on here. It always looks like I'm completely clean shaven, and I'm not. I think it's the ring light. Like, I still have a shadow and a stubble, but with the ring light, I don't know, it, like, blends in the color of my skin. So I just look like an egg. By Monday, it'll be fixed. Which Godzilla movie? Someone sent me Godzilla 84, and it comes with the Return of Godzilla, and a Godzilla versus something with a B. It's like an alligator plant monster. Forgot the name of it. But yeah, I have no idea who sent it. I opened it, and I was like, cool. And I guess they ordered it from somewhere because it didn't have the name of a person. It was like a store name. Thoughts on the Gina Carlo lawsuit against Disney? I haven't looked too much into it, but from what I saw, she's trying to force them to recast her, right? I think the lawsuit itself is kind of stupid, because it's not going to go anywhere. First of all, Disney's got an army of powerful lawyers that they pay top dollar for, but secondly, like, no one's... I mean, imagine rehiring someone and then having to work on set with them. They're not going to rehire. It's just not going to go anywhere at all. At the end of the day, you know what I think it is? Putting my own opinions aside on her politics, I don't care about that. But I think, I think it's all show. I think they're doing it all just to stay relevant in the media, you know, because obviously things like this always get a lot of attention. Oh, fuck. There we go. When people get canceled, right, for lack of a better word, because they still get jobs. So I don't even... Canceled is another term that's kind of slowly losing its meaning, too. Just like woke. But I feel like when people get canceled, they get even more attention. At least via social media. And then they start doing things like this to continue getting attention. I think it's an attention grab. I don't think they realistically think that the lawsuit's going to get anywhere. I don't know. That's my opinion. So glad you're playing this masterpiece. Let's hope one day Microsoft brings them to Game Pass. from what I've seen online, they are coming to Game Pass eventually. Activision's bringing a lot of stuff over, but it's going to take time because obviously the whole purchase of Activision and everything's going through. So, yeah, and Hasbro. Hasbro's been very vocal that they want Microsoft to get this back on there. Because it's not completely up to Hasbro. Activision holds the license to the actual game, which is now owned by Microsoft. So, yeah, they'll be there. It'll just take forever. Oh, crap. No, 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 no. I remember this part being really hard because you're getting assaulted from, like, every angle. See, look at that. My God. 100% true. Most people I don't hear about. I hear about them. Yeah. Yeah. Going back to the whole cancel thing. Like, what does that even mean anymore? When people get canceled, like, they get more attention than they did before. But, like, were you really canceled, or did your fan base just change, you know? Like, you got another group of people that now obsess over you. I don't care about celebrities and what the problems are. I got too much shit going on. So that's why I never try to get in these bandwagons of supporting celebrities and all that. Whatever, they'll be fine. Care package come this Saturday. Also check Friday. Okay, cool. I'll check it out then. Looking forward to it. I will let you know. Man, I remember I kept dying in this part for a while. You guys are dicks, man. How did I do that? How did I change? B. Alright, I'm going in car form. Screw this. Damn, they're taking so much health away from me. You guys remember that part in War for Cybertron I was stuck in for a while? That you had to protect... What was it, Bumblebee? I think you had to protect him, or Ratchet or something, while they activate something. I hated that. I'm glad they don't have anything like that here. I see you. Kablam. Yeah, this part was kind of tough, yeah. What does this do? I don't remember.
Get the first anti-air cannon yet? Yeah. As soon as I figure it out.
I think, did I have to pull it? Yeah, here we go.
Maybe if I just blow all the shells.
Feels so satisfying. Yeah, I've been playing It Takes Two again with my daughter. We continue where we left off. And that game was so fun. I'm so glad that game won Game of the Year when it did. Like, that game really deserved it. We've actually been getting through the whole game together. It's so much fun. If you have kids and you have that game, or you don't have that game yet, I highly recommend it. Just really good quality time together. Yeah, welcome. Leave me alone. See, look, so quick, man. They're annihilating me there. Do you think Nintendo will make a... Yeah, they're going to make a Switch 2. Of course they will. Well, what's your definition of Switch 2? Will they make another console? Yes. Will it be a Switch 2? I have no idea. I would say that will probably be inspired by the Switch, because I don't think Nintendo's going to want to take a risk doing something too different when the Switch turned out so well for them. But then again, now the Switch actually has competition. You got Steam Decks and these little portable PCs now that blow it away in terms of raw power. So it might be in Nintendo's best interest to try something different for the next console. What that would be, I have no clue. But yeah, they're absolutely working on another console. I think we'll get an announcement this year. I think this is the first year that I think solidly that we'll get some kind of, hey, there's a new console coming officially. We're working on it. I think this is going to be the year. And I think Metroid Prime 4 is going to be a launch title. I'm telling you, mark these words. The reason you have not seen Metroid Prime 4 yet is because they restarted development for the Switch 2. That's why. I would put money down on that. Screw those cannons. I like how there's like an army of Autobots here, and one Decepticon is wrecking the whole place. Nintendo Switch. No, you guys know the name I like. I want it to be called the Nintendo Entertainment System. If Xbox, on their third console, can just name it the first console, then Nintendo could do it, alright? You had Xbox One, because that's what everyone called it. Then you had Xbox 360. Then you had Xbox One again. So yeah, Nintendo could go back to its roots and call it Nintendo Entertainment System. That'd be epic. I know some of you here have been vocal about not liking that title. It's a beautiful thing. Upgrade. Alright, I got that. What do I want? I definitely want my scrap maker, but let me finish upgrading here. The pulsar cannon, I think that's a weapon that charges up. I don't like the weapons that charge up. Oh, there we go. How many upgrades do I have left? Slingshot. Glass cannon. Oh, you know what I want to equip? I want to equip the cute little classic gun. Oh, but last time I kind of screwed myself with it, didn't I? You know what? I'll do it anyways. Where was it? It's under primary weapon. Yeah, right here, the throwback blaster. It's so cool. And then we will get the XIII scrap maker, my favorite gun. What about Nintendo Entertainment Console? NEC? No, we already had an NEC console, though. Back in the day. When the Xbox was in development, everyone had to stay at work on Valentine's Day. How's Valentine's related? What? Did I just fall through the floor? I fell through the floor. ...2024 is getting crazy. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of good game releases this year. We have next week I'm getting Skull and Bones early from Ubisoft. I should be able to stream it on the 12th, which is Monday. So we're gonna do one stream. We'll see how that stream goes. I think with that game right now, I think we might just do the one stream. I don't see that being a game that's gonna be fun to watch someone play for like 40 or 50 hours. But I will do that one stream since Ubisoft's writing me a copy, and I have a couple surprises for you guys that day. Do you prefer Transformers saying hand cannons or them holding weapons? I don't know. I like this, where they kind of like, you know, they have weapons equipped to their arms instead of them running around holding pistols and stuff. That's too, like, human. You know, they're robots. You would think they'd be able to, like Mega Man, you know, like, arm themselves with weaponry. Like, their bodies directly. I forgot how to boost. Oh, left trigger, right? Yeah, left trigger. Toasty. Season 2 of Halo is tomorrow? Oh, I completely forgot about that. Damn. I gotta watch it. See, but they don't release the whole show at once, right? It's like a week. I forgot how Paramount does it. It's not all at once like Netflix, right? I hate that, man. I want to watch the whole show, like, all in one shot. This reminds me of a giant mining robot you climb and destroy in AC6. Oh, I need to get that game. My brother-in-law was telling me about that game. He's in love with it. I want to get it, but I know if I get it now, I'm not going to have time to play it. I got too many games in my backlog. And it's going to keep growing. And Final Fantasy is right around the corner. And Skull and Bones. And I just got Tekken 8. So, yeah, there's a lot of games. I can't kill shit with that blaster. It's not strong enough. It just sounds cool. Damn. It's weekly, but that's how they get us? Yeah, I've never liked that. I like just having the whole show available. Binge it. Megatron as a gun is a classic? Yeah. The tank is a better idea, though. But yeah, it's goofy. The gun, it just never made sense that he turns into a little handgun. like that other Transformers have to hold. Why, if Starscream really wanted to beat Megatron, why doesn't he wait until Megatron turns into a little gun and then Starscream just like steps on it? That's how you beat him. My God, they did so much damage. I'm gonna have to go back and be vehicle form. They're kicking my ass when I'm trying to run around my non-vehicle form.
Seriously? Still trying to board this thing with drop ships? I haven't stopped the AA guns yet.
Okay, here we go. Let me kill them one at a time.
Onslaught. The Autobots are sabotaging the shield coupling.
All right, right here. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm like running ahead before I'm ready. Probably when I'm getting killed. Leave me alone. Look at my health just draining, man. My God. This is amazing. This is like when I was playing Vice City Stories on Monday. And I was getting lit up by all those like vehicles in a split second. It's insane. Let me get in vehicle form again. Damn it, man. Okay. Rockets. Let's try rockets. Bitches. Yeah, this is a better idea, I think. Ah! I don't know why they're doing such damage. It's like Dark Souls with mechs, yeah. That's what I heard about Armored Core. Which, I don't know, I'm not like huge into mech games, but I'll play them. If it's good. If DSP can beat that game, I definitely can. I think he beat it. Here we go. Oh, you guys know I like my turret sections. Yeah, I got this shit. Didn't you play Gundam, their mech games? Yeah, Gundam's different, though, to me. I think Gundam stands out more. I did like this one for Super Nintendo called Mech Warrior, but I remember I would always get lost in that game. I had it on Super Nintendo. But as far as the Gundam games, the ones I like are the Dynasty Warrior style ones. I never actually played like real Gundam games, you know? I know they actually have like a real set of Gundam games. Those I didn't play. It was the Dynasty Warriors Gundam ones. Those I enjoy a lot.
We need to take control of this ship. Combaticons, combine into Bruticus.
Here we go. Bruticus in the house. Gundam VS is awesome. I don't even know which one that is. I think I have all the Dynasty Warriors Gundam ones. Look at that flamethrower. Look how amazing this is. I like the melee attack. Look. There's one where he just like, I think he uses the helicopter. Yeah, look right here. And you can just tear them apart. Look, chop, chop, chop. I'm like chopping a salad. An Autobot salad. Sonic Pain Wave. See, man, Decepticons have cool shit like this. Do the Autobots have any combiner robots like this? I'm trying to think if they do. I don't mean like big ones, like you know, Metroplex. Do they have any vehicles that combine like this into one big Autobot? I don't think I know of one. Dynasty Warrior style games are awesome. Gundam VS, an arcade fighting game. Yeah, see, no, that one I haven't played. I remember there was one on PS1 that was a fighting game that was kind of cool. That eventually got imported over. Superion? I don't think I'm familiar with Superion. Definitely not in the games. See, but the Decepticon ones look so cool. I mean, look at this thing. You have a freaking helicopter shield. Come on. They'll get much better than that. Where's that coming from? Yeah, Gundam Battle Assault. That's it. That was the PS1 game. I remember the artwork looked really cool in that. Like the pixel art in that one looked awesome. The sprites, not pixel art, the sprites. Defensor, Superion, Computron. I think I'm not familiar with those. I like the bad ones. They always look so much cooler. Devastator, the best combiner. Man, I remember Devastator in the movie, how much they messed that up. Like, it's funny, because if you watch the original Transformers Michael Bay movie, you guys know Devastator's in that, right? It's funny, because the games, based on the movies, the games are always more accurate to the original script. Because when they do movie-based games, what they do, at least back in the day, they'd get the early draft of the script for the movie and make a game around that. Well, a lot of the robot names changed while the movie was being made. So you guys know in the I Didn't Mind movie Devastator? No, I'm talking about Transformers 1 Devastator. If you remember in Transformers 1, there's a tank, and they call him Devastator in the movie. And it's completely incorrect. That's actually Brawl. All the toys are labeled Brawl. The video games call him Brawl. But in the movie, when they're all checking in the subtitle, they call him Devastator. I always thought that was kind of funny. Because in the second movie, you also have a Devastator, and it's not the same robot. Because the first one was supposed to be Brawl. And then, which one? I think it was Mirage. No. Yeah, it was Mirage in Transformers 4? Mirage. Was he in I'm not talking about the new universe. I'm not talking about the Bumblebee verse. I'm talking about the Michael Bay's Transformers verse. Anyone remember which one Mirage was in? He was the red car. And he had a very small role. I think it was Revenge, the third movie, right? With Mirage? Well, he was called Dino. Then the movie changed it to Mirage. But in the game, they have him listed as Dino. Or I might have that backwards. But one has him listed as Dino. The other ones have him as Mirage. It was Dark of the Moon? Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 30 or 4.
Retreat!
Wheeljack had his name changed? Yeah, Wheeljack was Q. Q was intended to be Wheeljack in the third movie. And then Wheeljack in, it's funny because in the Bumblebee movie, in the intro, Wheeljack looks just like G1. And then they completely changed him in the Rise of the Beast. He had the Spanish accent and the glasses. That was Wheeljack. I guess his Earth form was different than his Cybertron form. Very different. In the game, he's called Mirage. In the movie, yeah, the movie is Dino then. Okay, so I said it right. Man, I like, every time a new Transformers movie comes out, I like going to like Walmart and Target, looking at little movie toys, and then seeing the movie just to see how many of those toys are made up. There's so many.
As a result of your failure to obey my orders, you and your Combaticons destroyed half of the Energon supply in that crash. Kidding, Starscream? The Autobots would have taken it all. My team salvaged an operation that you screwed up.
Starscream's genuinely an awful leader.
Addresses the leader of the Decepticons in such a manner. Arrest them.
Chapter 9, Megatron returns. Yeah, but before Rise of the Beast came out, I looked at some of the toys, and man, there's so many of them are made up. They have like an alligator in the toys, and I was like, wait, an alligator? That's not in the movie.
So far, his leadership has been a complete disaster.
Change now! God, he looks so cool. I forgot how late in this game they actually introduced the Dinobots. For some reason, I remember it being way earlier. Don't understand why anyone listens to Starscream. Yeah, I guess he's obnoxious enough that they just decide to listen to him instead of having to just deal with it. Instead of trying to, like, shut him up. And they all know that Megatron's gonna come back, right? So it's like, I'll just wait till Megatron's back.
Operation Retrieve Tech-Volt Emitter.
Dude, Laserbeak. Laserbeak's so cool. He reminds you of Porygon from Pokemon. This chapter until the end are my favorites of the game. This whole game is so good, man. I really enjoy this game. I really wish they had made more, though. They had such a good thing going with it. There's still a couple of them. There's technically, what, like, if you don't count the, like, handheld games. I think they made, like, a DS one or something, right? But, like, there's technically 4, like, main console games. Because you have this, War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron. There's Cybertron Adventures on the Wii. And then you had, Darkspark. I love how we're putting Megatron back together. We're literally, like, if this is like those figures where you buy a bunch and it's like a Build-A-Figure. Right now we're rebuilding him. There's Rise of the Darkspark. That was one of my first PS4 games. It was so weird. It's such a weird game. I didn't hate it, though. I actually platinumed it. I was obsessed with that game when it first came out. I think I platinumed it. I'm pretty sure I did.
Get ready to crumble before Rumble.
Man, we never got a movie version of Rumble. We got a movie version of Laserbeak, and we got a movie version of Ravage. We never saw Rumble. Oh, and they had nothing to do with Soundwave. Megatron has returned. Rise is not a good game. No, it isn't very good. I enjoyed it, but I recognize it's not a very quality game. I like these portions of the game when you're on Cybertron, but the movie ones were like, they all felt so out of place. See, this is the problem with Megatron. Like, when you would think you beat him, you have to make sure that he's completely destroyed. Like, you can't just have him in pieces. You got to make sure those pieces are obliterated beyond repair. This is the mistake they make.
Where is Starscream?
Decepticons, a new age is upon us.
Imagine Megatron's gonna be so pissed off right now.
Enjoy your brief respite as leader. It will not last.
Right, here you go. Here's your giant cannon, Megatron. We got Frenzy, but no Rumble. Yeah, I would have loved to see Rumble.
Rejoice, my Decepticons. Victory is nearly ours.
Got to make sure his spark chamber is empty. You got to make sure there is no spark chamber left. Just destroy it. Destroy every piece of him. Every single piece. Got the lighting in him. Looks so cool. And I know a couple of you have said it already, but it's the colors in this game are way better than War for Cybertron, where everything was like gray. Like there was no, everything felt so muted in that game color wise. Hello, Rubble.
Megatron, the projectile blast will grant you access out of this room.
You got to throw him into the sun. That'll do it. You will alert no one. Man, you know what design I loved for Megatron in the movies was, even though the Last Night wasn't that good of a movie, Megatron's design in that movie looked amazing. He had like chains all over him. He had those tusks. That was, I think that was probably the best Megatron design we've seen in the live action movies. It just looks so cool to me. Oh, damn it. The hell just happened. Timeline video on Transformers when? I don't know. I would like to do one day, though. Dark of the Moon, Megatron had a cool cloak. And why did he need a cloak, too? He's a robot. Like, what the hell do you need a cloak for? It does make characters look cool, though, when they have, like, when they're partially hidden by cloaks, even though they're unnecessary. And you know what? Where is Megatron now in the movie? Because, like, remember, Bumblebee, although, like, it was kind of retconned into a reboot, but Bumblebee is a reboot, and the sequel is Rise of the Beast. We haven't seen or heard anything about Megatron. Have they even said his name yet in either of those? Like, it's like Megatron's this big mystery. Like, I'm so curious. You can't say he's, like, frozen in ice, because that's the Michael Bay universe. Different universe. So, like, where the hell is he? I wonder if he's still on Cybertron. I hope we get that G.I. Joe crossover movie that they teased. I hope we get a crossover movie with G.I. Joe, and it's Cobra Commander and Megatron. Like Cobra and Decepticon team up. That'd be sick, man. I can see that happening, because like I said, the comics have done it. And they're doing it again right now, so I mean, it's logical. Let's use... I'm gonna stick with what I like.
Me will ensure you an eternal supply of energy.
There we go. Excellent weaponry. One of my favorite parts from the movie.
Coronation, Starscream. This is bad comedy.
Megatron, Decepticons, I am your true leader now, and I order you to attack Megatron now.
So iconic. I love that they reference this scene in this game. It's so iconic.
Your improbable resurrection is too late. The Decepticon army is now loyal to me. The reign of Starscream has begun.
And now it will end.
I love how Starscream always thinks he's like the top shit, and then he always gets annihilated. Like, he's one of those classic villains that just, he doesn't learn. Like, after he's put in his place. I love how they reference Galvatron. Yeah, it's so cool, man. That scene looked amazing, too, in the animated version. You gotta remember the era where it was made, too, like, so good. How dare you fire upon your true leader? Now you will die. He's wearing a little crown. For now, he's wearing a little crown. Hopefully he enjoyed it while it lasts. It sure as hell isn't lasting much longer. I love this tank form, man. It was like, damn it, damn it, damn it.
You are unfit to be called Decepticons. For Starscream! You
I love how he has these guys, like, loyal to him.
many of your fools as you wish, Starscream. I
Like, you gotta be a real stupid Decepticon if you're loyal to Starscream.
Yes, come. There is no
Next chapter, when you start Starscream, you can find a tower with his crown on it. Isn't that one of the achievements? I think that was one of the achievements. Whoa! Absolute fools. That basically one-shots them. Awesome. What was the last 2D animated movie? Like, ever? I don't know. Was it like? Wasn't it one of Disney's like Home on the Range or something? The one with the cows. Wasn't that like one of the last traditional animated ones? At least theatrically. God, nobody cared about that movie. I didn't watch it. Where? There you are. Oh, by the way, my video about Tekken, the history of Tekken, King and Armor King, I think that'll be up. I might be able to have it done by Friday night. If it's done by Friday night, that means Friday night, the $5 and up patrons will have access to it. Saturday all day, the $1 patrons will have access to it. And then Sunday we'll do a live premiere for everyone else. If I could get it done by Friday. Maybe add a day to that, I don't know. But it's almost done. And it's not like an hour and a half long. Like some of my other videos, because it's about Tekken 1 and then the Kings. Armor King and King, so it's decent length, but it's not like an hour and a half. The Kings of Iron Fist. Look at all the destruction it caused, and Starscream still not apologizing for his misdeeds. His betrayal. I hate those. The Princess and the Frog was the last 2D movie? Was that after the cow one? I didn't watch that movie either. They're building that ride. It looks pretty good, actually. I saw the construction of it. It's replacing Splash Mountain, which... Splash Mountain was horribly outdated. It really was. The animatronics are, like, falling apart. That ride needed a refresh. Here we go.
Cowards! Is there no one left who would challenge this pretender to the throne?
Shut Starscream up.
Your mockery of a reign is over. You will pay for this, Megatron.
Too bad you didn't get to disintegrate him.
You want us to chase him down? Finish him off?
He's not worth the time. Starscream's penchant for self-worship has severely drained our energon supply.
What's the plan, sir?
Before my attack on Autobot City, Shockwave informed me of a discovery in the Sea of Rust. He is on his way now to report.
Yes, Lord Megatron.
God, I want to rewatch Transformers Prime again.
Megatron has returned!
I like how they had a statue of Megatron ready to go. Or did they just put it together real quick?
Destroy it already! Look out below.
Look at that, look at that. They are ready. They had that statue pre-built. I like it. Worship me, my minions.
Shockwave, report!
All hail Megatron. I've built a replica of the tower I found in the Sea of Rust. The ancients used it to unlock space portals in high orbit over Cybertron.
Excellent. I assume you've already found a suitable planet.
Affirmative. The world is primitive, but rich with raw energy.
There's Earth.
All that we require now is a space transport with a strong enough power core to fly us there.
I'll handle that. Shockwave, ready your tower. We leave now.
Where do you stream that? Where do I stream what? I forgot what I was talking about. I say a lot of things. I want to play this Dinobots already, man. Oh, Transformers Prime? I don't know. Anyone know if it's still on? I watched the whole thing on Netflix. I don't know if it's still on there, though. It was years ago.
From orbit. Think that monster is still functional? I care not. His power core is what I need. Megatron! We're taking heavy fire! Brace for impact!
It's still on Netflix? I want to buy it on Blu-ray. I want to buy the whole set because I want to own it. Because I have all the movies on Blu-ray, the live action and the '86 animated one. I have the 4K Blu-ray. It came out with the 4K Blu-ray, but it looks beautiful, as beautiful as the 1986 animated movie can look on disc. I also have the G1 DVD set, which I wish they had Blu-ray set, but I guess it wouldn't really add anything.
Interesting. The Autobots have built air
Make it a little sharper.
Fly ahead and find.
Gets more upgrades. Season 1? Oh, at least Season 1 was on Netflix? You know what I never... God, I completely forgot they had the War for Cybertron series. What was it? 3 shows, right? It was War for Cybertron Kingdom and something else. I started it and I just never kept up with it. I gotta watch those. I didn't watch the other ones because I started with War and I never finished it. Planet Buster. Look at this. Last shot in the clip deals 500% damage. That's insane. But we are going to stick. What I got so far. Did you watch the He-Man anime on Netflix? I watched the first one and I started the second one, but I didn't keep up with it. They only have the 2 right now, right? Like in that universe. The one where they made it seem like He-Man died at the end, but really he was just hurt. And Skeletor became like a god. He became like Skeletor. That's where I stopped. I didn't watch what happens after that. I liked it. I liked the first season. It wasn't bad. But, it's so much stuff to keep track of. I wish Netflix would remind me, like, have like a little queue section that would pop up every once in a while and be like, hey, finish this. Like, I wish you could set up, like, reminders, like, watch later reminders. You can do it on YouTube. Kinda. I'm more powerful than ever! Eat that. The riot cannon's awesome, Megatron. Always. See, this is why I always argue that bad guys are better. I mean, they have cooler weapons, man. They have cooler weapons, they have cooler transformations, cooler looks and colors. Come on. Bad guys are cool, dude. There. Yeah, but that worked. The Netflix Transformers series, what? It's War for Cybertron's the first one. Were there 3? Because it was War for Cybertron, then Kingdom, right? Kingdom was when there. Is Kingdom when they're on Earth? Isn't it like Beast Wars kind of? Oh, see, I lost track of all that. I don't remember what the other series was called. Cobra has cooler roster than the Joes? Yeah, 100%. And they have a ninja. They have Storm Shadow. Yes, G.I. Joe's got snake eyes, but I mean, come on. Storm Shadow's cool looking, man. I've always liked Storm. When I was a kid, I specifically remember one of my favorite action figures, one of my G.I. Joe Storm Shadow figure. I don't remember where I got him from, but he was completely clear. And you put him in water, and then he becomes like white, like, or maybe it was the other way around. He changes when you put him in water. He changed. He goes from like white to clear, or clear to white. I don't remember which direction, but It was so cool. Like, back then, I was like, my God, the future is now with toys. The Joes have Sergeant Slaughter. Is it the same Sergeant Slaughter from wrestling? It is, right? I've never understood, nor have I looked into the connection there. Because he looks the same, and it's also Sergeant Slaughter. Like, what's the story about that? More Autobot scum.
This will be amusing.
Shit. Oh, whoa, 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 wait, I'm getting assaulted here. Hang on, hang on. You have to pay for your crimes. The show was called War for Cybertron 3 Season... Siege, that's the one I forgot the name of. Yeah, okay, it was called Siege. Siege, Earthrise, and Kingdom. Yeah, Kingdom is like Beast Wars, right? And then Earthrise is kind of like their G1. Is that how it works? I always saw it that way. Siege is kind of like their War for Cybertron, then you got like a G1 style thing, and then like a Beast Wars style show, right? Like in terms of overall themes. I gotta start watching this tonight if I remember, because I started it and like I said, I stopped. Did you ever read the Street Fighter crossover G.I. Joe? No, I haven't. It's so crazy, man. Like, they've done so many wild crossovers. But it's funny, one comment, I'm getting a surprising amount of these comments on my Mega Man story that people want me to cross it over with Sonic, and I was like, no, that doesn't work. And people are saying that because the Archie comics, they did have a Mega Man and Sonic crossover, but like, yeah, that's non-canon as fuck. Like, yeah, Robotic and like Wily teaming up, cool idea, but no, that's super non-canon. I want to keep the focus on what's in the actual games. Not trying to work Sonic the Hedgehog into it. They just really like the wrestler Sergeant Slaughter in terms of G.I. Joe? I guess so. You sure you're not Fabian's evil beardless brother? See, Rogue, the thing is, I'm a clone. And as a clone, I just came out of the tank recently. So, while I have the same, you know, the same level of intelligence and memories, I need to regrow the facial hair. I started as a simple larva, alright? And that's the story. The real one is off relaxing on vacation somewhere, while I do all the work here. See? Cloning technology, it works. Do I hear the canon police agreeing with you not having Sonic in it? Yeah, like, I know I like to sometimes, like, you know, add some original content in, but there's a limit. Like, no, Mega Man and Sonic are not, well, they're not part of the same universe. It was a crossover. But no, I'm not calling a project the Mega Man story and then doing a bunch of Sonic content in there. No. Good frenzy. Damn, look at that. They're just torturing people.
No mercy, Rumble. Soundwave, report.
I want Transformers Skynet spin-off. You know Megatron would try to take over Skynet. He'd try to use it. He would like infect it with Dark Energon or something. And use it to make a bunch of Decepticon Terminators. He would do something like that. But it would have crossed over with AC. No, yeah. Assassin's Creed is what people want me to cross over. I have not had this request for a while. Probably because I haven't covered Assassin's Creed fully yet. Like a new series. But once I start doing that, it'll come back. People wanting me... For those that don't know, I used to get a lot of requests. I don't know why. I used to get a lot of requests to make a Assassin's Creed X Castlevania timeline. I was like, what? The only thing alright, here's the only thing I can think of the reason that anyone in their mind would possibly think it would work. Because there's references to Dracula. Because obviously, like, Vlad the Impaler was a historical figure. they mention him in Assassin's Creed Revelations. There's some lore there. And you find, I think it's Revelations, or it could be Brotherhood. I think it's Revelations, where you find his tomb, and if you look closely at the skull, there's vampire teeth. It's an Easter egg. It's not meant to be like taken seriously. It's an Easter egg. There's no vampires in Assassin's Creed yet, but it's an Easter egg for Vlad the Impaler. He's got fangs, so it's like a Dracula Easter egg. So that's the only reason I can think of that someone would be like, maybe there's Castlevania in there somewhere. No, there's not. Doesn't make any damn sense. It's like doing a Power Rangers timeline. Some fans want to include TMNT since they were comics. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's just, some things are just fun, like, standalone. Are you going to include Batman also? Because he crossed over with the Turtles. That's what I mean. There has to be a line. Sometimes things are just fun, done as just, like, fun fan fiction, you know? Oh, crap. I think Microsoft might actually go the Stadia route the next console generation. I hope they don't do that. I don't think they'll go that route, given the nature of how game streaming does not succeed. Oh man, but I really hope they don't. Because I think at that point, if they were to do that, I think at that point, PlayStation solidly will be the console of choice. Like, that's it. Done, period, no commas. I mean, they have cloud streaming now via Game Pass. It's available. I do not want that to be, like, the future, though. No. God, no. Keep digital gaming, fine. Make a digital-only console, don't care. But, like, if it's streaming only, no. At that point, you have admitted loss to PlayStation completely. You've thrown in the towel. That's when, man, there's like some big-ass cannon over there. That's what fucked me up. Can't get me from here. Oh, crap, they're getting me from there. I gotta take cover. TMNT timeline where you include when they met the Ghostbusters, right. Yeah, another crossover. Staying right here. It's funny too, speaking about crossovers, because it's like I'm working on Tekken videos now. You know, they had Tekken cross Street Fighter, and that game is like definitely not canon, but there's canon elements to some of the endings. It's kind of interesting how they did that. I like that game a lot. That game, I was obsessed with that game when it first came out. It was so much fun. It's basically Street Fighter with Tekken characters in the mix. I mean, their big claim to attracting fans is just through emulating their backlog already. Yeah, I mean, Microsoft's in a... I don't know. I try not to speculate too much until their announcement that they're going to make in... Oh, fuck, I forgot when that was. Soon. Phil Spencer said they're making an official announcement on the future. And what I find interesting is he did say that there's a lot of speculation online and a lot of misinformation. So it makes me wonder, like, what they're actually going to say. We'll see. I think... Here's what I think they're going to do. I think it's going to be... I don't think it's going to be anything more than them going multi-platform. I think that's what they're going to end up revealing. Like, hey, our stuff's going to be available. Halo's going to be on PlayStation. Like, our stuff's going to be available to everybody now. That's it. And if you're on Xbox, hey, you have a home on Xbox, you can still play your Xbox. I think some people are going to be unhappy about it, but I do think it's good for the industry. I think it's good that more people... Hey, if there's PlayStation people that would like to experience Halo, that's more people playing Halo. That's a good thing. I think right now, by Halo being exclusive to Xbox, is limiting its appeal. I'm not one that cares what console I'm playing on. I just want good games everywhere. And if more people get to play them, that's awesome. I don't think exclusives are necessarily a good thing. I never have thought that. they're only good for the companies that only have those games, but it doesn't always succeed. More often than not, the more people you have playing the game, the more successful the game is going to be. And I think that's what Microsoft is going to be getting at. I think that's what they're coming to the realization too. The fact that the install base of the PS5 is like up here and they're here. So when they release an exclusive game, like, it's only going to be relevant to these people. What about all these people up here? So I think it's just going to be a business decision at the end of the day. They're going to be like, you know what? Fuck our branding. Let's be a multi-console company and still do our console at the same time. I don't think, contrary to what some people have said, I don't think the Xbox is going anywhere. I think the PS6 is going to have another Xbox as a competitor, but the games aren't going to be exclusive anymore. I think exclusivity is going to be something that's slowly, that we're going to start slowly seeing the lines kind of blur for. I'd still buy an Xbox, me too. I think most people that play Halo would buy an Xbox, but hey, now PlayStation people can try it out if they want, and if they like it, new Halo fans right there. Especially if you have like cross-platform gameplay, like that's more people online. Again, if they're gonna put Xbox on PlayStation, again Xbox on PlayStation games, yeah, but again, why would Sony do that? It's like, hey, we're on top. Here's some help. No, not gonna happen. At the end of the day, they don't care what people think about that decision. It's gonna be a business decision. For Xbox, it makes sense. For PlayStation, it doesn't make sense for them to do it the other way. They don't have to. I think at this point, Xbox is kind of getting to the point where they got to do something, because exclusivity is not really working out for them. So what will? Spread your games out. Make more money. Like, if they really want to sell the Xbox brand, that's how you do it. They could kind of rebrand themselves as the, you know, Xbox is the brand you can play anywhere. You want Game Pass on your Switch? Boom, there you go. Game Pass cloud streaming on the Switch. Like, you can take your Xbox anywhere, no matter what console. You know, just some like marketing stuff. They could easily use that and make it real unique. And people will eat it up. They will eat it up. And I say cloud streaming on the Switch because, like, yeah, no, Halo Infinite's not going to be running on a Switch cartridge. You're going to have to cloud game that. Son of a bitch. Microsoft, yeah, exactly, Rogue. You nailed it. Microsoft's not doing it generosity. They're doing it because they can't sell enough consoles. Yeah. That's the thing. They already don't make money off the consoles. None of these companies do. So, I mean, they're gonna want to expand the side of the business that does profit. That's the games and Game Pass. Sony already put God of War and Uncharted on PC, which was shocking that they did that at all. It's because those games are so immensely popular, though. But you see, that's the exact point I'm trying to make. They're so popular that, yeah, they decided to put it on PC to expose it to more players. So yeah, I think Xbox is going to do that, but completely widespread. It's going to be like a giant company mandate. They're just going to do it from now on, and that wouldn't be a bad idea. Xbox becoming Sega in a way, yeah, I've heard that comparison. I wouldn't say it's exactly the same, because with Sega, it was more so they made a lot of bad business decisions and gave the win. I mean, I guess you could say that, yeah. But they basically gave the win to... They had a series of consoles that were failing. And a series of bad decisions. I mean, if you look at the history, they were trying to... Like, you had a Sega... They were on life support. You had a Sega Genesis. Then you had a Sega CD on top of it. 32X on top of it. Then they were going to make a console called the Neptune that was going to combine everything. Then a Sega Saturn, which wasn't that successful. The PlayStation killed Sega slowly. And then PS2 came out with a DVD player, so everyone was buying that. So, different time, but yeah, I get same idea in a way. I just don't think with Sega it was more so they completely left the console business and became a publisher. I don't think Microsoft's going to do that. I think Microsoft is still trying to stay very much relevant as like one of the top 3. Except they're not only going to be their own little corner, they're going to spread themselves out more. And like, I think that'll help them a lot, especially partnering with Nintendo. You imagine Game Pass, like cloud streaming on Nintendo, Switch owners will eat that up. I think it'll be shit, quality-wise, in my opinion. But Switch owners will eat it up. Switch owners, and no offense about Switch owners, but if you're a Switch owner, you know this is true. Switch owners that just buy every like port of a Switch game are okay with shit. They're okay with playing Doom Eternal, although it's nowhere near as bad as it could have been. It's still decent, but they're okay with playing Doom Eternal 2016 downgraded to hell on a Nintendo Switch instead of playing it on a Series X. So imagine Game Pass cloud streaming on a Switch console. Yeah, people are going to pay for that in droves. And I think that's where Microsoft's really going to try to focus on that. I donated bone marrow and my butt hurts. You know what, Axel? I knew that was you leaving that comment before I read your name. I somehow knew. Wait, does your ass really hurt from that, though? I always said usually something about farting or like diarrhea, but I donated a few days ago. Where do you donate that from? I've never donated bone. Like, do you donate it like your tailbone or something? Like, how do you get it? Switch owners can be cool with MK1 on Switch. Do you know how many people I've seen on Twitter when MK1 on the Switch is abysmal. Abysmal. It was even worse when it first released. But do you know how many people I saw defending it? Like those hardcore Switch owners that have like a shelf in the background with a ton of Switch games that they never played. They buy everything on the Switch. Like, there was a lot of MK1 Switch defenders like, oh, it doesn't look that bad. It could have been worse. It's like, you're okay with that? Like, you're okay with, well, it could have been worse. No! But that's the thing. Have a Game Pass app where they stream Xbox games on Switch. Moneymaker. Moneymaker right there. Even take it aside from Switch, like Game Pass app on the PlayStation or on Steam or well, Steam doesn't really count, but like on PlayStation, all kinds of other consoles. Resident Hills gifted a membership, thank you. To Garg. Here, let me jot you down here. Thank you very much for that gifted membership. Legendary Hero.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Seeing your name there just reminded me that I need to stream the original Resident Evil one day. Only one I haven't streamed. Only mainline one.
Now, time to move.
Gotta see a dermatologist though, because the doctor said it looks like I have melanoma, which is skin cancer. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. No, I wouldn't worry too much though. A lot of skin cancers are very commonly mild. Like my mother, I don't know. I think it's been like 2 years now. She's very healthy overall, but she went and she had like I don't know, it was like a mole or something. She didn't think anything of it, and they told her the same thing. Yeah, they said it was kind of melanoma, skin cancer, and no, they just did surgery. They did surgery like on her face and took it out, and then she was fine. But then it came back like a year later, and then they did this surgery again. Then she was fine again. Now it's all clear. So I wouldn't worry too much. I mean, skin cancer can be serious, but from what they told her, it's common that skin cancer is usually like really really light, non-dangerous ones. Anything can be dangerous untreated, though. Good thing is you're getting it taken care of. Where am I going? Oh, I forgot I can hover up. Going back to PS games on Xbox, I remember last console when people really started talking about the lack of exclusives. Phil promised more in the future. Fans themselves said they didn't need God of War in PS games because they were lame. See, but that's stupid. But that's the minority. You always, as much as people talk about console wars and like Xbox fanboys and PlayStation fanboys, I do think that's the minority of people. The loud minority. I think most people just enjoy video games. Like, no matter what console they're on. Because, like, I mean, if you get a fanboy over one console or another, like, do you even like video games? Or are you just loyal to company A or B for some weird reason, you know? I mean, everyone has their preferences. That's fine. Like, I prefer my fighting games, for example. PlayStation, generally. My shooting games, Xbox. It's just, you know, the controllers, I think, work better for those genres. But at the end of the day, I don't really care what console. They're still the same game. It's not like back in the Super Nintendo and Sega games where the console war was somewhat valid, you know? Like, you could argue what's a better game. The Adventures of Batman and Robin on Sega Genesis or the Adventures of Batman and Robin on Super Nintendo. You can have a debate there. Which one's better? What are you gonna say now? Like, what's better? Follow Cybertron on PlayStation or follow Cybertron on Xbox? It's the same game. That wasn't the case back in the day. Back in the day, you had the same game, but it was completely different depending on the console. That's what I say. The console war today doesn't make any damn sense. How do I... Fuck, man. Do I have to go out here? I'm trying to float up there. Oh, there we go. My God. Snipe! 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 I love that. SNES Batman and Robin's more balanced. See, I love the Sega Genesis one because it's basically Contra with Batman. I think it's amazing. It's also brutally freaking hard. I've never been able to beat that game without save stating. I can't beat that game regularly. It's crazy hard, and you get like limited continues. It's impossible, man.
Come in Autobot City. Optimus, there are reports on the battlefield that Megatron...
Yeah, exactly. Genesis game is white knuckle hard. I don't know how you could beat that game, like legit. Hello, Optimus. We meet again, my friend.
If you're here for Trypticon's power core, then your cause is as desperate as ours. End your aggression. We can work together.
Optimus is still trying to work together with this man.
To the barren wasteland it has become. You are the cause. I am the solution. You deserve no less than the oblivion I will bring to you. Goodbye, Megatron, wait.
Such a dick. Is purple your favorite color? Decepticon purple. That's my favorite color. Decepticon purple. Same purple you see right here. Oh, crap. If he would have just shot at me, he would have killed me because my health is super low. But he has failed. Megatron, wait. I missed my Metroplex artillery.
They often expend great effort in vain.
Yeah, Megatron's back alive. You gotta double your defenses.
This only adds to my fury.
Give me Trypticon! Oh! He's got a scatter blaster. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I hate those scatter blasters, man. They tear you up. Sam almost slept with Decepticon or Revenge of the Fallen. Oh, that... Man, I completely forgot about that scene until you brought it up. That weird college girl that had, like, the big, like, robot tongue. Yeah, that was weird, man. Yeah, they had some bizarre ideas over the years. Biggest favorite color. You know what? 80s neon pink is a badass color. Let's call it Vice City Pink. That is a great color. It's not for girls. Vice City Pink. A pretender. I wonder if Sam would have realized, like, had he actually, like, gone all the way with that robot girl? Like, would he have noticed? I'd assume it, you know, something must feel different down there. If you're a robot, I mean, it's got to. Ooh. Let's get this baby. Hell yeah. I don't know if it's true, but I don't know if I heard that Transformers Unicorn. Are you talking Unicron? Transformers Unicron is the thing? If you're talking about Unicron, he was the bad guy in Rise of the Beasts. And the animated movie, of course. If that's what you're talking about. I'm assuming you didn't mean Unicorn. Alright, let's test this. This last shot's supposed to do 500 damage. Oh, shit. Yeah, it did. Good lord. Apparently trying to decide who would be the cast of new Batman. It might be Jensen Ackles. I don't know why they're doing... I don't know if this is a popular take, but we don't need a new Batman. We already have a new Batman. The Twilight Kid, like, you know, like, he is the new Batman. We don't need another new Batman. I've been arguing since they talked about this whole DC Universe reboot. Like, launch the new DC using Batman, using the Batman. Use that movie. It was a really good movie. Just expand on that. Let that movie be the new Man of Steel. It's a new starting point. But they're not doing it. It's just now yet another version of Batman, and then we're going to get yet another version. People are going to get tired of the same shit over and over with different actors. Like, stop it. I think they're making a big mistake not using that movie as the launch point of the new DCU. That's what I would want. What's your favorite Maximal Side Dinobot? I always liked Rhinox. I thought Rhinox was cool. When I was a kid, I really liked Rat Trap. I thought he was funny. Too bad we didn't get him in Rise of the Beasts. Stop. Trying to get my last shot in. Oh, that's annoying. They keep sticking me. What is this, Halo? They keep sticking me with grenades. Cut the shit, man.
Are you reading this? The Autobots didn't remove the power core. Triptychon is still alive.
There we go. Shia LaBeouf as Batman? No. I don't think that would be good casting. Then again, what, Pattinson? I thought that was awful casting. And then I saw the movie and I completely changed my mind. I thought he was a great Batman. I really liked him as Batman. I was pleasantly surprised. My favorite was the fire ant that Megatron called his queen. Oh, the ant. Was she like, oh man, hold on. I know the name. Anyone know the name? It's like right on the tip of my tongue. And there was that spider chick too in Beast Wars. Terror something? Oh no, Pterosaur was a pterodactyl, right? I thought he was cool. Oh, for the new movie? The movies are so bloated, bureaucracy and delays. It's impossible to keep actors from more than 2 movies. Yeah, the Batman Brave and the Bold, which actually is going to have Robin, Damian as Robin. So it's like, well, hold on, we're already doing that? Like, this is a launch of a brand new connected DC universe, and we're going to start off with Batman being Batman, and Robin is Damian. So, like, is he the first Robin, or is there no Dick Grayson and Tim Drake and all that? Like, it's frustrating as a fan. We still haven't gotten a proper, like, Dick Grayson and Jason Todd and all that, they just fast forward. And actually, in the original DCU, it's Dick Grayson that got beat by the Joker and died, but we never saw that. We just saw the suit. Oh, shit. Black Arachnia, yes, that was her name. Inferno? Jensen Ackles wanted to be Batman since early Supernatural, and he did get a good job as Soldier Boy. I wouldn't mind him as Batman, but I still stand by what I said. I mean, I just don't think we need another new Batman. Like, we already have a good new Batman. Now we're just gonna have two Batmans that are not connected to each other or anything. It's just, I don't know. It just feels like a bit much. Like, do we really need a million versions of the same character at the same time on screen? I think James Gunn said he wanted to do DC Cinematic Universe while these characters are already established. Yeah, no, that is what he's doing. I don't like that. Like, I don't... The problem with that mentality is that they did that already, and it didn't work. You see, like, I don't know. I don't need to sit there and half a movie spend with Superman's origin, but, like, the fact that, like, the original DC Universe, you had Man of Steel, and then suddenly, like, Suicide Squad, supervillains everywhere, gods and monsters. It's like, wait a minute. None of this was mentioned in Man of Steel. So you have all these other established power people, and everyone was so shocked by Superman. It's like, wait, isn't this just a regular Tuesday in the DC Universe? Another superpowered guy? That's why I don't, they did that already. So you're just going to have everyone established again? It didn't work the first time. They did it the first time because they wanted to rush everything into a team-up. Like, I want them to really take their time this time. Damn. I got messed up there. Kind of agree when you want Batman, not two. Yeah, and then not to mention, we also have the Joker movies. So technically, there's a Batman in there. He's just not Batman yet. There's yet a third theatrical Bruce Wayne. Don't get me wrong, I hope all the movies are good, because I'm a fan. At the end of the day, I want all these movies to be great. But I kind of feel like they're making the same mistakes that they did before, just with different properties now. That's what it feels like they're doing. It's like, so you're doing the same mistakes over again, just fresh ones. Fall back. Well, we'll see. I mean, I hope they prove me wrong. How about Jimmy Neutron movie with Jack Reacher actor as Jimmy? Wait, Jack Reacher? Wasn't that Tom Cruise? Didn't Tom Cruise play him in a movie, Jack Reacher?
Bullets put to good use.
Hold on a sec. My sister is calling me, and I am streaming. There. Hang on real quick. Let me, why is my mouse not moving? Damn it, my mouse! There we go. Yeah, let me make a phone call real quick. I just want to make sure it's not an emergency or anything. I'll mute my micro. I unmuted the mic real quick. Does anyone remember if the Wii has a DVD player? The original Wii doesn't have a DVD player, right? Wait, it does. No. Well, hold on. All right, it was an emergency. Yeah, it's hilarious. My sister calls me. She's like, your brother-in-law just bought a Wii Sports something, and I was like, wait, Wii Sports? She said for like $10 off the street. And I was like, wait, what? My brother-in-law does not play video games at all in any way, shape, or form. I'm pretty sure he didn't even know what it was. But my sister said he bought a Wii Sports, and I was like, a Wii Sports, like the game disc, or like? She said it's a whole box, so I was like, oh, it sounds like a Wii with the Wii Sports bundle. And she's like, I don't know what to do with this shit. Do I need this? And I was like, no. And she was like, does it play DVDs at least? That's why I asked you guys. I was like, I don't think it did. No, it doesn't, right? I don't remember it being a DVD player. Well, she now has a Wii. And she's like, is it old? And I was like, that's like, what, 3? I said 3 Nintendos ago. What? That's 2. You had the Wii U, and now, yeah, that's like 2 Nintendos ago. That's hilarious. It has Netflix? Yeah, but everything has Netflix. They have a TV that has Netflix built in. Like, no, you don't need a... And also, wait, didn't you need the DVD? Remember Netflix? Oh, I think they updated that, didn't they? When I first met my wife, when we started dating, she had... I told her that her ex-boyfriends were worthless. Because one of her ex-boyfriends gave her, like, an Xbox 360, like, for DVDs, and a Wii for Netflix. And I remember we had to have the disc for Netflix. But also, on top of that, I was aghast. Because the first time I went over her house, I'm just... You know, the nerd that I am, I'm looking at her electronics. And she whoever this moronic ex-boyfriend of hers was that I never met, he had connected the Xbox 360 for her using the regular AV cables. Red, white, and yellow, not even component. And I had to explain to her, like, well, do you have an HDMI cable? She pulls it out of the closet, like, is it this thing? And I was like, yes, hook it up with HDMI. And then she was amazed at how much better it looked. And I was like, oh my god. She had this Xbox 360 hooked up like a fucking Super Nintendo Entertainment System when you could have it looking like a 360. But yes, I fixed it. I was like, throw away these cables, use HDMI. Yeah, but I remember, like, when I first met her, we had to do that to watch Netflix at her house. Her apartment, actually, back then. I remember we had to use the stupid Netflix disc and then the Wii remote for all the functions. It was so annoying. Oh my god. I love that my sister and my brother-in-law are just in 2024 discovering Wii Sports. Oh my god. That was 2006. Is that when the Wii came out? Was that 06? No. When did the Wii come out? That was like 2000. That was like the Obama era, right? When the Wii came out? Kill me, is that man stupid? Oh yeah. Like I said, I never met him. But yeah, he sounded like an idiot. Yeah, I can't believe, like, my wife, she, at the time, she didn't know anything about this stuff. She only knows about this stuff now because of me. Because, you know, obviously we've been together forever. But I was like, man, that guy must have been an idiot. What a loser. Any interesting normie stories where you have to explain your nerdy side? Man, it's just the same shit. I'm the family technician. Anytime anything happens, like technology-wise, like I have to go at least like once a month to like my parents' house to fix their internet that's not working. And usually you just power cycle the router. which obviously you just unplug and replug the router. But then, like, you walk in, and, like, you're glowing. They think you're some godly figure. You hear, like, trumpets in the background. Like, he has solved the problem. The chosen one. It's like, alright, I unplugged the power cord. Oh, I'm fucked. The X made you look great. Oh, I love it. I'm quite alright with that. I was horrified, though. I'm like, my God, like... she was years watching that Xbox like that. That's crazy. You ever marry a smart man? It's weird to say your wife now. So long, fiance. Yeah, she was my fiance. When did we get engaged? It was the year my daughter was born. My daughter was born in 2016. So we were in... Fuck. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We were engaged 7 years. Which, I mean, we didn't mind. People we told made a bigger deal out of it than we did. We didn't really care. For us, it was like, I mean, no rush. It's not like we were going anywhere, so. Now we just have mountains of debt because of wedding. That's all. That's the difference now. Visa and MasterCard are now happy. Shit. I remember your story where you were wearing a Captain America's t-shirt and someone thought you were Captain Puerto Rico. No, it was Captain Cuba, which is incorrect. It's not the Cuban colors. It's the Puerto Rican flag colors. But no, it was Captain Cuba, they called me. And it was at the mall, and it was a hoodie. And I was like, ha, yeah, funny. And I was like, it's not even the right colors. Like, it's Captain Cuba. I mean, to be fair, the guy looked Hispanic, too. You should know this. But the Cuban flag looks exactly like the Puerto Rican flag. The Cuban flag came first. The colors are just inverted is all, which I get how some people would not know that, but yeah, hey, Captain Cuba, yeah. Like, what? Haha, what am I supposed to say? It's not funny, but I'll pretend, sure. Are you the only nerd in the family? 100% yes. Yeah. I am definitely the only nerd in the family. I was the one that, because I'm the youngest one in the litter, right? So it's like in my family, it was always like, you'll outgrow video games when you get older. You'll get into girls. You'll get into a job, and you'll leave all that behind. I mean, yeah, I got into girls as a young man / adult, sure. Video games didn't go anywhere. It's like, if anything, I enjoy video games now more than I ever did. So it's like, okay, and I do this for a living, you know, content creator, so that was incorrect. But yeah, no, I'm the only nerd in the family that messes with technology and stuff. And it's pretty much a product of being a child from like late 80s, early 90s. Like, this is the stuff we grew up with, you know? We were the last era to go play outside. Like, we were slowly digitized. We were slowly de-res into what we are now. Look at that coward running away like a little girl. Haha. I see you. I think there's someone up here. I can smell the Autobots. Yeah, you probably don't want to huddle together. Damn. That guy was running full speed at me. My entire family, all sons love video game. My dad loves Star Trek. My mom is just there. See, my family, I came from a traditional, like, Puerto Rican family. And I don't mean in Florida. If you're Puerto Rican, that means two things. Either your family came straight from the island, or moved here from New York. That's all it means. If you are a Puerto Rican descent living in Florida, your family came from New York and moved here because it was cheaper, like in the 80s, or they came straight from the island. My whole family came straight from the island. I'm the only one that grew up here. I was born and raised here, while they were born and raised there, then moved here before I popped out. I'm from Ocala. Oh, so you're actually not that far from me then if you're Ocala. Yeah, you're within the overall bubble, you could say. But yeah, with my family, like, we didn't grow up watching Star. Like, my family, like, they don't. Like I said, they were like straight from the island. Like, my father was raised by like his grandmother on like a farm, like in a ranch. So like, it was funny too, because me and my wife talk about this. I never saw Charlie Brown's Christmas growing up, or like Peanuts in general. I didn't grow up watching it. Like, I barely knew what Peanuts was growing up. And she's like, how? Because her family, they were the Puerto Ricans that moved from New York. So she moved from New York when she was like 2. And she loves, during the holidays, watching Charlie Brown Christmas and the Thanksgiving special. I have so much shit to talk about with that. But anyways, for me, it's like, I grew up in a traditional, like, Hispanic family, Puerto Rican, straight from the island. They didn't know what the hell Charlie Brown was. We weren't exposed to Charlie Brown. I grew up watching, like, for anyone that knows, El Chapulín Colorado. Like, anyone here that's white is not going to have any idea what that is. They made a lot of jokes about it in Blue Beetle. So, if you're not Hispanic, you would have never understood the Blue Beetle jokes. But that's, like, what was on TV in my house. And then eventually I started getting to my own stuff, thanks to, like, Nintendo and kids at school. But, like, no, I didn't grow up watching Charlie Brown. Like, you had to be either white or Puerto Ricans from New York, from here. If they were straight from the island families, you didn't know what the hell Charlie Brown was. We weren't reading Dr. Seuss. Doesn't your family watch any iconic American shows? No, not at all. No. That's because they weren't from here. Like, my parents, for example, still, they stream, like, they don't have, like, basic cable. They like have the special Latin packages that stream, like, the Spanish channels. That's how it is. If you're, like, Puerto Ricans that weren't born and raised in America, that's what it's like. Yeah, but then my wife loved Charlie Brown, so she bought the Charlie Brown Christmas special. I thought that shit was a movie. I've always thought that, and I watched it for the first time a couple years ago. She was so mad at me because I was talking so much shit about it. I was like, this sucks. And I was like, it's like a 15-minute special. Why do we have a Blu-ray of this? This is stupid. She's like, this is Charlie Brown Christmas special. It's classic. And I was like, it's like 15 minutes long. I thought I was in for like a movie, man. But no, I didn't grow up watching it. I'm Cuban, don't know what you're saying. You don't know El Chapulín Colorado? He was... No, you have to know what that is, Michael. If you... Well, you have to know. It was on... You know those channels Telemundo and Univision? He's that, that homeless guy that would, like, turn into a superhero, and he wears red clothes, and he has, like, antennas. You have to know who that is. If you Google him, I'm sure you'll recognize who I'm talking about. It was a show from, like, I don't know, the like late 70s or 80s. But they were always, like, playing it on these channels. He's like a homeless guy in the barrio. And then he had, like, a superhero identity. Yeah, Ozzy. Ozzy, are you here? Ozzy knows what I'm talking about. Oh my god, come on. I'm someone hurt by your Charlie Brown comments. Hey, you know what? It's not my fault. I wasn't raised with Charlie Brown, man. You know what it is, though? You're expecting a movie. You're expecting a movie. And then, like, you put it on and 15 minutes later, it's over. I was offended. I was like, that's it? I live in Puerto Rico, and I've never seen Charlie Brown in Spanish. See, there you go. That's my point. I wasn't exposed to Charlie Brown growing up. Like, when I was a kid, if you asked my parents who's Charlie Brown, they wouldn't know who Charlie Brown was. It was only 15 minutes. Maybe I'm exaggerating. It's short. It's really short. I was expecting a movie. Like, you go, like, take a dump real quick, you come back, and the credits are on. You're like, wait, what? I missed the movie? Was it a movie? Do you know there was a Colombian remake of Breaking Bad? I think there's been several versions of Breaking Bad, no? Because I know The Office, for example, had like a million different versions in different countries. The Charlie Brown movie itself is good. Oh, the Peanuts movie? I saw that with my kids. I did like it. Yeah, the movie. See, but it's a movie. It's a full movie. You see? Not a TV special. I want this stuff. I'm almost maxed out with these weapons, man.
Has Optimus witnessed firsthand the sight of Trypticon disassembled, pulled from limb to limb?
You have been banished to the mole. Tonight I'll be banished to the earth. We'll see that tonight during the finale. One of my favorite Charlie Brown scenes isn't even from Charlie Brown. Some of you will know what I'm talking about. One of my I love it. One of my favorite Charlie Brown scenes is from Trick or Treat. Anyone know what scene I'm talking about? With the principal that's like a serial killer and his son catches his dad like burying a kid in the backyard, and he's like, go inside, watch Charlie Brown. He's like, but Charlie Brown's an asshole. I love that scene. I quote that all the time. It's so funny. Some of you should know that. We streamed it on Discord. So do I give you my Cuban card not knowing this hero you go? I think it was a Mexican produced show. So the only thing I can think of is that, like, I don't know, I guess Cubans didn't really watch it. It was a Mexican produced show though. I think. El Chapulín. There's no English translation for it, so I don't even know what to like translate. It would be translated to the red something. Chapulín. I don't know what that means. Chapulín. And there's also a kart racing game. I don't know why. There's a kart racing game. I think for like PS2 or something. Which blows my mind on so many levels that it exists. The Office started as a UK show. I tried getting into that. I could not watch it. Maybe like it's like British style humor or something. I didn't find it funny at all. I saw a couple episodes of the original UK Office and I didn't laugh once. I was like, this is kind of boring actually. I think he's a good comedian, but I don't like the original Office show. I didn't find it funny. To be fair though, I did watch it after the American one, and I think the American one's hilarious. If you're honest, I only grow up watching Batman shows, Superman, and Cartoon Network. I mean, I did too as a child, you know. That's, but I discovered all that on my own. But I remember I started discovering a bunch of crazy cartoons, like when we got satellite. For those of you as old as I am, before you had cable and streaming, you had satellite. And you would have, at least we did, we had a giant satellite in our backyard. I'm talking like NASA level, like this thing. I remember we changed the channels. I guess they'd be stations back then. We changed the station with the remote, and you see this thing. Me and my friends would like go out the window in the backyard, and you'd see the big satellite slowly moving to a different part of the sky as we changed channel. Like that's old school. But that's how you get a bunch of like, and then you get the frequencies from like channels you didn't have. Like that's where the cable guy comes in. You always knew like the Hispanic cable guy that knew how to get you all the free channels and that you didn't pay for, and he'd hook you up. Oh fuck. That's how a lot. That's how a lot of kids were introduced to Skinamax back in the day. Late night Skinamax. Oh, the youth. Sadly, didn't have a chance to grow up with the 80s cartoons. Yeah, the 80s cartoons I watched, I didn't grow up with them because I was like, by the time they were over, I was like 4. But in the early 90s, like, they were still rerunning a lot of that stuff. Like, it was all still kind of like bleeding over, so I caught the tail end. The Transformers I actually, like, was introduced to was Beast Wars. That was awesome. These guys are dicks, man. Back when you had to pay for softcore porn. Well, unless you watch the Scramble channels. We've talked about that. You just try to make out what you're seeing through the Scramble channels. I told my wife about that. We talked about that on stream. And she's like, that's so gross. She's like, boys are gross. You guys did that? And I was like, come on. I was like, every kid in the 90s that had like Scramble channels, like, you'd be curious and you'd be clicking through, like, trying to make it out. Like, oh, what's that? Everyone did it. If you had access to it, I mean. You couldn't tell at all what the hell you were looking at. Maybe for like 2 seconds you could tell. Now I get it. I was born in 1997. Oh, Michael, no wonder you didn't know what the hell I was talking about. No, you wouldn't have been exposed to what I was talking about at all if you were born in 97. That makes more sense now. Yeah, you had to been watching Spanish channels in like early 90s. Early to mid 90s to know what I was talking about. That makes sense now. It was a rite of passage, yes. It's true, we all did it. Every once in a while you see like a neon green or blue like titty and you'd be like, oh, did I see one? Like you and your friends would have like sleepovers and you'd be like competing to see like who can tell what you're looking at. It was like Spice. Oh man, that shit is funny. Anyone that says they didn't do that is a liar. Yeah, dude, I'm 26 years old. Yeah, no, that, like I said, that makes sense. You wouldn't have been exposed to El Chapulín. That's why I know that like a lot of those jokes in Blue Beetle went over a lot of people's heads because those were very outdated references. They were very specific references. I was just starting high school when you were born, 97. In 97, I was 11. What grade are you in when you're 11? What, like, middle school? Are you in middle school at 11? Like 6th grade, right? Or no? Wait. Yeah, like 6th grade or something, right? 11 years old? Something like that? Yeah, so when you were born, I was playing my Nintendo 64. Basically. That's how the math breaks. Yeah, we're about 6th grade. I told you guys, I have some regular ass, like, people stories. So if they ever made a documentary about me, it would not be exciting at all. I just have regular ass stories about what I was playing or what I was watching. Die, man! I hate these snipers, dude. What is in my way? You guys see that? There's like an invisible wall that I couldn't shoot through. Let me finally get out of here. I still hear somebody. No? Okay, I'm alive. Let me get out of here. Question for that. Chat, how old is everyone? Oh yeah, we got people of all ages here. Born in 2001. Joe, you born in 2001, you're starting to feel old. No way, man. You're still young. All my favorite childhood movies and shows are turning my age. Yeah, you're not old. You're not old at all. Amplifier pack. I think I'm going to stick with what I got. Because so far, my riot cannon's working really well. I'm going to keep that. Especially since I got the Planet Buster on it. I think it's beautiful. I used to think I was the youngest person here during stream. No, you're definitely not. I've had people... Who was it? Someone was like 13. What was it? Was it Johnny Caged? Was it Johnny Caged? Are you here? I thought he said he was like 13 or 14 or something. Yeah, okay, I think it's cool that there's people of all ages here, like, interacting with all this stuff, you know? Gaming is cross-generational, man. Gaming is literally for everybody. Here we are. Timeless. Whose favorite? Skip my comment. I didn't even see what you said. Were you being offensive? Were you offending my gaming sensibilities? There, we got that. Did I get it all? Where are all these Autobot snipers as backup when I'm playing as the Autobots? They're all over the place when you're not playing as Autobots. Of course. Oh, there's Soundwave. Best part, we keep it civil. Yes, always. Video games are art, and art is timeless. It's a good way to put it. It's 100% true.
I shouldn't have to look
You're correct. There's Triptychon's head. That's so crazy how don't they turn Trypticon into that Nemesis warship from Prime? Isn't that what happened? I just thought that was kind of weird.
Every Autobot I see will perish.
Oh God, they're lighting me up. I see Hogwarts Legacy is on sale. Is it worth it? Yes, 1000%. I paid full price for that game, and I absolutely loved it. I have not finished it, but it is a very, very good game. What I like about it the most is that you don't, because I'm not a Harry Potter fan at all, but what I like about it the most is that you don't need to be a Harry Potter fan to genuinely play it, or to genuinely think it's a great game. It's, yes, even at full price, the game is worth it, in my opinion.
As you command, Lord
Yeah, I don't think I've, at least on this channel, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say no about Hogwarts Legacy. I think everyone here is pretty much on the same page about that game when we've talked about it before. I mean, it's really good. It genuinely is. It's just a good, like, open world game with tons of stuff to do. And you don't need to know shit about Harry Potter because it's not based on the movies. It takes place, like, someone correct me if I'm wrong, I think 100 or 200 years. Something like that. It's like 100 years before the movies. I like how black people actually look like black people. It was, Jeremiah, in Hogwarts. Yeah, and my guy, oh, I forgot. One of you asked me on Discord for a picture, and I forgot to send it to you, of my character from Hogwarts. I was trying to go for, like, kind of an Anakin Skywalker look, and then I accidentally made the Bill Clinton Rabbi kid from the Game Awards. That got pointed out to me, and then when I looked at him, I was like, oh, shit. Like, that wasn't my intention. He looks just like him. It's 150 years? I also like how black people look like black people. Do black people normally not look like black people in games? Never really noticed that, but yeah, I'm surprised that game isn't being called woke because of that. Like I said, that word doesn't even mean anything. People throw it around when it comes to, like, other races. You know what else I remember about being a kid? You used to see this in shows all the time and do this in real life. You'd meet up with someone. Someone in a car and the driver would scoot over so the other could drive. Can't do that anymore. I don't remember that specific memory. Hogwarts Legacy is 100 years. It's 100 years before the first Harry Potter movie, or like before Harry Potter was born. I don't really know the Harry Potter lore. All I know is he got the scar from, you know what, I'm not even sure, to be honest, how he got the scar. I remember his parents got killed by Voldemort or something. I don't even know if that's right. It was something like that. Some of you Harry Potter people are probably listening to me like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I will actively admit, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about when it comes to Harry Potter. Talking, what's up, man? There we go. Come on. You missed it in the talking. We were talking about Skinamax and all sorts of nefarious things. See, and I took a risk buying Hogwarts Legacy, I should say, because, like I said, I'm not a Harry Potter fan. So I was like, everyone's making a big deal about this game, and I'm worried I'm going to waste my money on it and not like it. But I was like, let me take a risk. Nope, good game. Really good. All 7 books take place in the 90s? I didn't even know they had a specific like timeline placement. Yeah, in the new theme park that we're getting, for Epic Universe, the new Universal Park, that's going to be the 3rd major Harry Potter land. At regular Universal, we have Diagon Alley, I think it's called. I always want to call it Dragon Alley. It's Diagon Alley, I believe. And we got Hogwarts and Islands Adventure. This one's getting, I don't know what it's called. I think it's France from the Beast movie, the Fantastic Beasts or whatever. I think it's France. Worried I'm going to get fired? Why do you think you're getting fired, Nazaku? As in, like, have you gotten, like a warning at your job? Or, like, a final notice or anything? Supposedly we're getting 5 Resident Evil games in these 2 years, coming from a leak. I don't believe that for a second. 5 is a lot. Like, you know how long these games take to develop? 5 is a lot. I would say in a 2-year time span, I would probably say maybe 2. And even that is kind of a lot. But the reason I say 2 is because Capcom has different development studios within the company. So while one's working on one, one's working on the other. So I would say 2 is reasonable. Anything more than that, they're rushing things out. I'd be surprised. If that's true, they aren't going to be full new game. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that, Rogue. If that were the case, they would probably be including like remasters or collections or something. That can't possibly be 5 brand new entries. Impossible. Well, I mean, not impossible, but they would be rushing things. 100%. It's just not feasible. They opened an HR case on me for passing out at work 45 minutes. Oh, yeah, man. Make sure, go to I'm not a medical professional, but what you were telling me, I would say go to a doctor, man. Go to a doctor, and if you've got something where you're falling asleep due to a medical condition, get like a diagnosis and paperwork and see what your state offers for protection. Because, like, I know in Florida we have, like, FMLA, I think it's called. It's, like, medical leave. I don't know if it's nationwide. I have no idea. Because you can get, like, medical leave, which protects you in cases like that, where if there's, like, a medical condition affecting you, it's a lot harder for them to just get rid of you. That's what I'd recommend. Hopefully the new Harry Potter park will be easier to work around. What do you mean to work around? It looks huge, though. I think it's Paris. Is that where they went in Fantastic Beasts? I think it was Paris. It's massive. It looks huge. The Nintendo area looks amazing. They started setting the track already for the Donkey Kong minecart ride. Nationwide is on your side. I did. He says I go to sleep study, but none are open for months. Yeah, it's just, yeah, like I said, man, just document everything. Document everything and give it to your HR people. I mean, at the end of the day, HR is not there to protect you. It's there to protect the company. But it's the most you can do for now. At least you have documentation.
Feel my wrath, Autobot!
Yeah, but if you're falling asleep at work, man, like I said, I knew someone that something similar was happening, and they turned out to have sleep apnea. They weren't getting a good quality night's sleep due to sleep apnea, and it was affecting their entire day. Although game developers think every black dude is a Killmonger hairstyle now, I know. But you know what? I'm not even gonna hate. I like that haircut. I think it looks cool. Like in Prince of Persia, I love it, man. I think it looks awesome. But you're right. They do that a lot. Eddie Gordo in Tekken 8 is the next guy. He's got the Killmonger as well. I need water. Then again, I'm talking. If you're still, I don't know if you're still doing call center work, but if you are, I completely understand where you're coming from. Call centers, it's not like any other job. They look for reason. Any little reason let someone go. Like they'll get it. It's annoying, man. I hate that shit. Like my wife, when she first got pregnant with our daughter, she got fired from her job at American Express call center because she had to get up and go to the bathroom too much. And they said it was affecting her call numbers. But it's like a pregnant woman getting up frequently to use the bathroom. Could that be biological? But they don't care.
Triptychon, if you can hear me, understand this is not a rescue mission. Despite your great power, you failed to destroy the Autobots. You failed me.
Why are you down-talking Triptychon?
Henceforth, your chassis will be altered and redesigned to my specifications. Megatron, in his damaged state, Triptychon's alternate form will become permanent. All the better. Soundwave, initiate the Nemesis protocol.
Poor Triptychon. They're gonna change his form against his will. And he can't transform back either. See, this I feel like they kind of threw in just to connect it to Transformers Prime. They do R2 remake again, they'll get Marvin the Killmonger haircut. Oh my god, he would look ridiculous with that Marvin. No, it's not that's not the Marvin style.
On your feet! Someone's trying to hack Shockwave's data logs! Yes, sir. Go check out the main server. Make sure it's still secure. I'll lock down the main entrance.
Damn, the Dinobots are like near the end of the game. Dude, not remember it being that late.
Probably another one of Shockwave's tests.
Yeah, it just took forever to get to Grimlock. What chapter is this? You can say what chapter I'm on?
Access granted.
How much muscle does RE5 remake Chris Redfield gain? He had to get, well, he had to gain quite a bit because after the ass whooping he got from Wesker, he had to do something. He had to do something.
Shine your light over here. My optics are fuzzy.
It's because they're OP. Yeah, but the Dinobots are awesome, man.
I saw someone down here. That's nothing.
Server's just ahead. You hear about Starscream?
That idiot finally got.
That is cool. We're just some like regular drones. Surprise!
Who's there?
Press RB to decloak and play as Starscream.
Starscream? Hey! What are you doing here? I hear this is where all the idiots hang out.
Starscream's got no mercy. Such a dick, always. I still don't think RE5 is going to be next remake. I don't think so. I'd be surprised if it was. But it could be. Who knows? If it were, I just don't think it should be. Again, I still stand by the fact that even RE4 didn't need that remake. It was an amazing remake. Did it need it? I don't think it did. Will I buy RE5 remake if that is? Yes, I will. But what about Code Veronica? We need a Dinobot spin-off movie. I like how Age of Extinction advertised the Dinobots so much, and they're in the movie for like 2 seconds and do nothing. They just wake up, run around, and then like run away again. I was like, okay. I thought the whole movie was like a Dinobot like inspired thing. It's not.
That server is.
It's funny because Starscream here, his enemies are both Decepticons and Autobots at this moment. I love this all, man. You just get flying around.
Must overload Shockwave's defenses with an EMP charge at each security tower.
Surprise! Too bad. I'm alive. Like what Cell said when he came back. Remake 0, yeah. Well, remake 0/1. I wanted to be like a combo remake. I want them to combine the stories into one game. 0 does not need a whole. 0 does not need like a whole thing, man. It really doesn't. Make Resident Evil 0 like Night 1 and RE1 is like Night 2. You know, let's make the story take place like, and play as Bravo team. We need to play as Bravo team. Zero's the one that needs a remake, I agree, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think we're ever going to Zero remake. I really don't. I think they're more interested in doing, like, newer ones like RE. I think we're more likely from Capcom to get an RE5 remake before we get Zero. What I recommend, go to, if you Google, I shared it on Discord, actually. Capcom has actually been wanting feedback from fans. They just posted a whole survey you can take with a couple questions because they're interested in seeing what fans are wanting from them in terms of like remakes and sequels and returns of old franchise, because they've been wanting to resurrect old IPs for a long time now, and it looks like they're finally getting around to possibly doing it. I voted for, I want Mega Man, Dino Crisis, and Final Fight. Like, those are the three, like, top things that I want them to come back to. So we'll see what happens. I love this weapon, the Corruptor. Make sure to vote Breath of Fire. Vote for whatever you want. Yeah, Breath of Fire was on the list. But that's how Capcom's basically going to decide, like, what they'll do in the future. I just want them to do more than just, like, Street Fighter and Resident Evil. Like, there's so much more to Capcom than Street Fighter and Resident Evil. I love those two, but there's so much more. It really is. You ever thought about doing video game news? I have done video game news. I used to do it a lot more regularly. But see, the thing is, like, will I do it every once in a while? Yeah, if there's something I feel like talking about, but they're channels that do gaming news. It's a dime a dozen, man. Like, everyone does them. And there's nothing special about it. You're just rereading something you read somewhere else, or there's just nothing really special or unique about it, you know, which is why there's so many channels out there that do it. because it's easy. You know, I'd rather invest my time doing something more creative, like my long-form content with like timeline videos and stuff. I find that work more satisfying, and I think people come to this channel for that stuff. I don't think people come to my channel for like what's the latest in gaming news topic, because you can really find that anywhere. Yeah, you just type in gaming news, and there's going to be a million channels talking about the same exact thing. So, you know, I don't know. Will I still do it every once in a while? Yeah, if there's something I'm interested enough in talking about, like, I don't know, upcoming Castlevania Netflix news or something like that, like it's very specific, that's like a hardcore thing on this channel, then yeah, probably. Anytime some company gets laid off from like some game development company has a layoff, am I gonna make a whole video about it? No. There's so many that do that. It's just not that interesting to me, making content about that. We need a Bomberman action RPG. Remember Xbox 360? They had that weird Bomberman Zero. It was like a dark version of Bomberman. So bizarre. I'm gonna keep this. I think, do I have all the upgrades? I might actually. Here we go. Whole new set of upgrades here. Heavy weapon. I think I'm gonna stick with the scrap maker. It's too good. We need a sequel to the Mega Man X RPG Command Mission. I had that on GameCube, but I never actually finished it. And you bet I will include that in my timeline video. What did everyone in the quiz put as your very first Capcom game? Yeah, Rogue, were you able to put the actual first one? Because my first Capcom game was like, I think it was like Mega Man 3. But I couldn't type it in. Whenever I tried to type it in, it wasn't giving me the result. It was coming up with like the Little Mermaid, and I was like, what? Like I can't type in the real one. It was giving me issues like finding the games that I was typing in. Matthias, the Lord of Darkness, is here. First Capcom game was Mega Man 2. I don't even know if Mega Man 3 was my first, but it might have been. Because I remember Mega Man 3 was my first Mega Man game. I remember I got that for like, I don't know, it was like my 8th birthday or something. I got Mega Man 3 and 4 on NES at the same time. It was like a Mega Man birthday. Because I got Mega Man 3 and 4 on NES, and I also got a Game Boy, and it had Mega Man 5. The one with the aliens. It was weird. It was all like it was the first Game Boy Mega Man game not inspired at all by the NES port or by the NES ones. Like it was all like original Robot Masters, and they were from other planets. And they were like Mars, Saturn, Venus. Like they weren't like Venus Man, Mars Man. They were just named after the planets. I put down Street Fighter 2010, the final fight. You should have asked for a sequel for that. Street Fighter 2024, the final fight 2. I recall having the original Game Boy Mega Man. I played that one on my cousin in Puerto Rico's Game Boy Pocket, and I remember thinking it was shit. But by that time, I was already like I was playing like Mega Man 5 on the Game Boy. He had like Tango the cat. He could slide and do all kinds of stuff. And then you go back to Dr. Wily's Revenge. It feels so limited. There we go. Fly, my friend. No!
He's coming back online faster than I must reach Shockwave's lab quickly.
I really want another Mega Man game because Mega Man 11 was so cool, man. But I don't want a classic Mega Man game. I want Mega Man X to come back.
Continues to resist every
Like, have a new Mega Man X in the style of Mega Man 11. That'd be cool.
I assure you, the tests were done as you instructed.
We shall see, Shot.
2010 is canon to Street Fighter. I don't care what anyone says. So many problems with that statement. Of actually getting it to fit in. That storyline's so crazy. He gave up the street fighting circuit. Ken Masters gave up the street fighting circuit to become a scientist. My God. No. Ridiculous.
Your calculations inspire sufficient confidence that such a plan is not only possible, but probable.
77839. The subject's core functions are operating with intolerable levels, despite complications
there he is.
encountered during microsurgery. Subject's power readings have increased tenfold.
We gotta free my boy.
Routing energon feeds from all but the most basic of cerebro circuitry.
I gotta do that guy over there.
Hardshell administers 87
Die, drone.
Nice try, Starscream.
See, look, Starscream just got beat up by a regular dude.
You picked on the wrong. So, you are the one called Grimlock.
Yeah, look at that. Press X to acknowledge Starscream. Play as Grimlock. I love this part.
Starscream, I know what Shockwave has done to you and your team. I've scanned his logs. Looked excruciating. I bet you're just chomping at the bit to pay him back. But what is a Grimlock to do? Surely Optimus has written you off, and you're entirely too stupid to think for yourself.
You're gonna get it, Starscream.
You will swear your allegiance to me. You will do my bidding. And in turn, I will set you.
He's getting close.
No thanks. I'll free myself.
Wait, I can help you.
Right there. That's one of the most satisfying subtitles right there. Press RT to throw Starscream. Yes, please. You piece of shit. He threw him like a little toy. There we go. Yeah, finally.
Nothing feels right. Hard to think.
Fine swoop. I love how we got the origins with the Dinobots too.
Test subject is mobile.
You want some of this?
It's escape.
Must find my team.
Look how big he is, man.
Where are my teammates?
I want to get deactivated.
You know how frustrated you got during 2010 stream? That game was rough, man. Especially the ending where everything's timed. All they had to do was not time it. It's ridiculous. Absolute absurdity.
Agent containment cell 1G. Subject prone to violent outbursts. Please escort subject.
Glad they got Greg Berger to reprise his role. Oh, it's the same G1 voice? I didn't know that. Look at that shield, man. It's so cool. I like how they play with the whole idea that it's because of what Shockwave did to him that he can't even think straight. It's like it's true because like Grimlock is always just kind of the dumb one. Like me, Grimlock, blah blah blah.
Take me to my team.
There he is. Open fire.
Grimlock doesn't give a damn. Look at that. Ah! So cool. I'm gonna throw him. The garbage.
My team.
They're like in a full-blown panic. No mercy. He has like Cybertronian like brain damage. This is Nemesis. Where are you going? Alright, I guess I'll keep going. I could stop and kill everyone, but... Look at that power. I'm coming, Swoop. One Swoop, he's a pterodactyl, right? Oh, here we go. Are there only female Transformers? Or any? Yeah, there's... Well, I mean, are they female? Because they don't have, like, reproductive parts. But in the form of females, yeah. I mean, you have RC, Moonrider, Chromia. Yeah, there's girl Transformers. You know, back in the day, you always had the girl robots and the boy robots. They had to try to get little girls into Transformers, too, to expand the fan base. But yeah, there's girl Transformers.
Welcome, Grimlock. Your attempt to rescue your friend was easily predicted.
I guess by our human standards, they would be considered girl
I've siphoned
Transformers.
your cerebral circuitry to push additional power to combat-related functions. Frankly, I'm amazed you can even talk. 98.7% of your redesign is dedicated to the...
I'm wondering how, like, Grimlock talked before all this happened to him. Because we never see that. They said, like, 97% of his brain power just got redirected to, like, his physical prowess. It'd be weird hearing, like, normal talking, like, Autobot Grimlock. And I wonder what form he took before a dinosaur. It's a superficial difference since they don't really have gender. Yeah, I mean, they're just robots, but, I mean, it makes sense. It's like Roll in Mega Man. Like, she's a robot, but she's clearly a girl. You know? Like, if you see, like, you know, Robo Lipstick and Robo Boobies, like, it's a girl robot. Ugh. Moon Racer, I think was her name. I said Moon Rider. Moon Racer. That was a girl. More robots for the slaughter. I wonder if to Shockwave, this is like his equivalent to like Frankenstein. Like, this is Frankenstein monster. Oh, damn it. I missed. There you go. Damn it, man. I hate these things that fly around. I'm so slow right now. Alright, come here. Oh, fuck. Duh. Who else wants some? Some Grimlock in their life. Man, you know what game we need? That would sell like 2 copies and I'd be one of the people buying it? Dino Saucers. How cool would that be if we got a Dino Saucers video game? In this style. Dino Saucers. Dun, 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 dun. If anyone here doesn't know what Dino Saucers is, yes, like flying saucers. If you don't know what Dino Saucers is, do yourself a favor, go on YouTube and just look up the theme song. Dino Saucers cartoon intro. You will thank me. Your life will change. The Dino Saucers intro is one of the best cartoon intros of all fucking time. I remember how RC was barely in Transformers 2 and she dies. I mean, did she die? I mean, we see her get, like, blasted and she went away. But, I mean, I guess they never confirmed she died. We never saw her again, but yeah. She just kind of shows up like, where's Sam? Oh! And that's it. That's her whole scene. Funny because she has such a big scene in Rise of Beasts. I'm going to start keeping a tab on how many times you hum the Dino Saucers. Oh, it's got to be at least like 10 or 20 at this point. I need to spread the word to people that haven't heard of it. It's one of the greatest musical pieces of our time. They fight against Genghis Rex and the Tyrannos. I mean, come on, man. Those names are amazing. And they have their secret scouts. Why does Dino Saucer sound familiar? Revenge. You're one. You're one of them. Open a tab on YouTube. Type in Dino Saucer's intro. And you'll be amazed. You'll be amazed. There's no other way to describe it. You will be amazed. Flabbergasted. Swoop. My pterodactyl friend.
How'd you do that?
Don't know, but I like it. Can you change form?
No, everything's different.
You mean better?
Just different. Need.
Swoop's loving his changes.
So, where do we start?
Jason the Wheeled Warriors. Wheeled Warriors. I love that shit. I remember when they used to air the old He-Man and Thundercats. How do we live in a world where we've had G.I. Joe, Transformers, all these movies, and we haven't had Thundercats? How is there not, whether it be good or bad, how have we not had a Thundercats movie yet? I don't understand. Okay, I'm back. Revenge, did you see it? The intro?
Alert.
Tell me it's not amazing.
Section left 7B.
Wildcats had the best intro ever. I liked Wildcat. Wildcat. Oh, Wildcat. Every time you say that, I think you're talking about SWAT cats. Yeah, Wildcat. I know Wildcats. They had like one season though, right? I don't think Wildcats lasted very long.
What is all this?
More experiments.
Is this what Shockwave did to us? Cracked us open?
You don't remember?
No. Do you?
Yes.
Yeah, see, Grimlock has like actual brain damage.
Look at this one. I like my new form. What does yours look like?
Don't know, don't care.
Technically, Thundercats did have a movie. When and where?
Look at him
I don't know of any feature film.
Dangerous Insecticon, Sharpshot, enjoys torturing his prey with electricity.
Oh yeah, I think there's a couple Insecticon boss battles.
Research has revealed Insecticons have the capacity to ingest 95% of known matter and reshape it to a crude form of their choosing. Though they cannot sustain themselves through this process, it allows them to build structures of massive proportions.
Because Transformers 86 didn't do all the box office, they broke it up and added it to the show. Yeah, it doesn't count. I'm talking about like a modern, like live action or like CG movie. Like, I'm shocked that we haven't had one. They've turned everything into movies, and we still don't have that.
Weaponry, as opposed to relying on his natural instinct. He is a most dangerous adversary.
This room. I was in a room like this with Slug.
Slug, where is he?
Think I
Dinobots unite! Gotta find Slug, man. Genghis Rex, I do remember. Yeah, it's Genghis Rex and the Tyrannos. Interestingly, it never had a toy line either. I saw a whole YouTube video documentary about how the toy line was only one wave of toys in Brazil. And that's it. And like the toys for a while were like super valuable because it was only one wave of toys in Brazil. That's it. What is that? What is this room? What Transformers Prime supposed to be part of this continuity? Yes, according to Hasbro. I ignore that because it doesn't mesh right. It doesn't mesh well. I ignore that completely. To me, this is just a general precursor to the Earth War. That's it. It's kind of its own little thing. I don't like this being part of Prime. I don't like it being specific to Prime.
I got an idea. Where are you going? Grab that fuel pod.
Mask has got the best opening thing. That was a good one too. I know they've been interested in making a Mask movie for a while. Keep hearing rumors about it. Grimlock strong.
Those fuel pods coming.
Grimlock whoop your ass.
What's up, Grimlock? All cards coming in.
Prime is loosely connected to these games. Yeah, if you don't ignore that. I ignore that. It's just little things here that they jammed into this game that weren't in the first one. it's BS. It's all marketing. Prime is only connected to this because of marketing. That's it. They wanted more people to watch Prime. They were trying to market the show, and this game series was popular. That's all it was. I don't like it. Fuck.
Grimlock, I got an idea.
Where are you going?
He messed me up.
Grab that fuel pod. Nice shot.
I'm trying to grab these, but I'm like right in the open.
What's up, Grimlock? All cards coming in.
I always thought the Insecticons were so cool, man.
Now throw it on.
Like how Sonic 06 was marketed as a reboot when in reality it's another Sonic game. Yeah.
Use your shield.
Shit, and that's not a game you want as like the new starting point. Like that's your reboot? You messed up. What an awful game.
Here's another fuel pod. Grimlock, we got.
Alright, I'm throwing some of these goons.
That's the Grimlock I know.
By the way, Rogue Dragon, did you watch Rick Tracy? Did you watch Dick Tracy again yet? I think I am gonna review that movie next. I remember I don't remember Dick Tracy, but I remember I used to love that movie when I was a kid. I just don't remember shit about it.
I got an idea.
I've had the Blu-ray for like ever.
Grab that fuel pod. Nice shot. Now throw it on.
Damn, man, he whooped my ass. For a guy named Hardshell, he's a real coward for not wanting to come out of that thing.
All cards coming in.
Need help. Caddy, what's up, man? How far are you now? Chapter, I don't know, like 11 or something.
Here's another fuel pod.
We're really far into the game because we're playing Grimlock finally. Which I forgot how hella far into the game this was. We're definitely beating it today. I'm getting annihilated here. Give me health. Dick Tracy walks a movies like Sin City Can Run.
I got an idea.
I remember the Dick Tracy video game for NES. That game sucked ass.
Grab that fuel pod.
Wasn't that an LJN game? Dick Tracy?
Nice shot. Heads up, Grimlock. All cards coming in.
Damn, I was just gonna go up to him. Just beat Super Mario RPG. You were playing this.
Grimlock.
Were you playing Super Nintendo or the Switch version? I forgot.
Grab that fuel
How long did it take you? I remember that game. I haven't beaten that game since I was a kid. But I remember it being like quite a bit shorter than like traditional RPGs, right? I think it's pretty short for an RPG if I remember correctly. So much shit. On the Switch? Yeah, I need to get that sometime. Still haven't bought it. Took 3 streams? Yeah, that's what I figured. I remember it being fairly short. Compared to something like Final Fantasy.
What's up, Grimlock? All cards coming in. Grab that fuel
I'm just gonna have to keep doing this. Just wait for my shield to recharge. Rinse and repeat. And then throw his goons. Ah!
Use your shield.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Grimlock, we got snipers.
Wait, take cover. I'm doing really good right now, damn it.
Grimlock, I know.
Ah! See it, man? They take away your health so quickly. I gotta take out snipers. Alright, I got one of them.
Use your shield.
They're wearing me down. Damn it! I should have used my shield.
Grimlock, I got an idea.
Where are you going?
Grab that
What
fuel
was my shield? LB? Was it LB? Oh, it's LT here.
Now throw it at him.
Let me just spam this. Maybe my shield will hold up completely. Yeah, this is a better tactic.
Coming up.
I'm just gonna stand here with my shield and just wait for these to regenerate.
Coming in.
Let them come to me.
Grimlock, we got snipers.
Hardshell was scary in Prime. I don't even remember him in that. It's been a while since I watched that show as it aired on Netflix. As the seasons were put on Netflix, I was watching it. So it took a while. And I started with season 1. Come on. Health.
Guess they don't call him Hardshell. That's the Grimlock I
Come on,
know.
there's a cube right there. Thank you, I just got full health. Save my ass. Oh, I gotta back up. Were you able to get your French toast here? What French toast? You're doing French toast crunch? I don't think they make that anymore. They make cinnamon toast crunch.
This Hardshell's a piece of work.
Oh!
Those fuel pods coming.
Health, health, health!
Hit him again.
I almost got his ass. Boy, sniper. This doesn't involve you. Ooh! Yes. I hit him with another Decepticon.
Not so tough now, is he? Stupid bug.
Stupid bug.
Hardshell. Stop squirming.
Kill him.
Optical scan confirmed.
He just like slammed his face into it. He had it coming though. He's a dick.
Come on, Grimlock. I think Slug's this way.
They still make it. Yeah, we don't have it in my area though.
Shield.
I remember they did it here for a limited time and I was so happy.
The trigger with me. We can disable it long enough to get through. All right now. On 3.
I want my dinosaur form.
2, 3. Shields are coming down. Get ready. Move it, Grimlock.
God, you wrote so slow. I'm too large.
Approaching surgical unit 2D.
This is the place. I'm sure of it.
Man, I would love a swoop action figure. Like, have all the action figures of the Dinobots from this game all like lit up and stuff. That'd be cool if you had little like high quality light up ones. Have you guys seen those like really expensive? They're a couple $100, but like the actual robots. I've seen them on like TikTok and Instagram.
Grimlock.
Like you press it and it actually transforms on its own. They have Grimlock. I've seen Optimus. It's so cool. But they're like, I forgot what like side brand they are, but they're very expensive.
This has got to be Slug's trail. I'll scout ahead.
Wait!
Chapter 12. There's 13 chapters in the game, right? I think there's 13 chapters. I think the next chapter's the last one.
You all right?
Let's split up. We'll find
They made a Dinobot Combiner, did they? What's he called? I don't remember a Dinobot Combiner. The hell does he turn into? Just a bigger dinosaur?
Check over here. Voices.
They knew what kids liked back then, man. Just like, okay, robots, dinosaurs. Robot dinosaurs. Fighting alongside robots that turn into cars. Like, what? It's so cool.
Bugs. Insecticons.
Me hate bugs. Tyranno King? I don't think I'm familiar with Tyranno King. It's awesome.
Open fire! No!
Disgusting insects. The combiner form of Dinobots is called Volcanicus? I don't think I've ever seen that. Was that in the G1 cartoon? I know a lot of stuff came later with toys. How are they taking my health down that quickly? It's more recent, it's probably why I didn't know about it. If it wasn't from like the original cartoons when I was a kid, I'm probably not gonna know about it. I didn't follow at all the newer stuff. Dinosaurs was a show like Transformers? I've never heard of that. Dinosaurs with a Z? So many. Nothing my sword swipes can't take care of.
I see you've made your way to the lower depths of my tower, but your combat efficiency has only marginally improved. Your failure to change forms hinders your progress.
Then show me how!
The Insecticon Kickback has volunteered to assist you in unlocking your full potential.
I remember you, Grimlock. Do you remember me?
He talks so cool.
Me?
I like how Shockwave he's like helping Grimlock just out of pure curiosity because he's like proud of his creation. Shockwave is literally Victor Frankenstein. This is cool. Look at this design, man. It looks like a beehive, like a big robotic beehive. Like, that's good art design. Like, for a game. Looks so good.
Once again, we have to put you in your place. Look, Grimlock.
Dinosaur form. Damn.
You're not so tough.
No one's tougher than me!
Gotta get away from this generic ass juggernaut enemy here. Crush the bugs, crush the bugs. Oh shit, I gotta get out of here. It's coming after my ass. There's a 3D animated show? Never heard of it. Oh, by the way, what's this new show? I was looking up, since I was working on my Mega Man videos, naturally, like, stuff about Astro Boy came up. Which, of course, Mega Man is partially inspired by Astro Boy. I saw there's, like, some Netflix thing. Some Netflix thing that's like a reboot. Anyone know what I'm talking about? That's like a reboot of Astro Boy, like a reimagining of it. Oh, here it goes. T-Rex! That's so badass. This is like one of my favorite forms in this game to play as. That is so cool. Look, yeah, you can execute them. God, it's so awesome. You mean the Astro Boy movie? No, not the movie. I like that movie too. It's not even called Astro Boy. No, it's not even called Astro Boy. It's like a reimagining. I saw it the other day, and I saw someone on Twitter talking about it. It's like a reimagining of Astro Boy. It's called something else, though. Fuck, I wish I could remember what it was called. I was interested if anyone here's seen it, or knows what I'm talking about. It's new. It's something new. I'm not talking about the Astro Boy movie from, like, what, 2011 or something? Fantastic movie.
Excuse me. Slug.
The slug or slag.
I feel terrible. Shockwave really messed me up inside, but I'll survive.
God, he looks so awesome. Love that Triceratops form.
Boss, just give me your hand. Pull me up.
Isn't Netflix making a Mega Man series? It's supposed to be a movie, last I heard. Because the original idea was a movie made by 20th Century Fox. So it was a live-action movie. And that took years to get off the ground, and then that was one of the projects Disney canned when they bought 20th Century Fox. One of the things that got canned during the whole deal. Along with the sequel to Killer Clowns from Outer Space, by the way. But, a lot, there was like 100 different projects that just got axed. Assassin's Creed 2, that was one of them. Yeah, but now it's going to be a Netflix thing. I hope it's good, man, because that One Piece, you know, that was, even the fans, like, universally like it. Live-action One Piece, so maybe they could do live-action Mega Man and do it well. I hope Mega Man's an actual, like, a little boy, though, instead of, like... Because, like, look at the American Mega Man cartoon. Like, it's so weird to me how they aged him up. They made him, like, a teenager, and he's got, like, muscles. He's supposed to be a kid. Like, if you want cool teen Mega Man, that's Mega Man X. Classic Mega Man's a little boy. Netflix is making a series for everything ever. How many will ever actually happen? Who knows? Yeah, I mean, and they take a long time to do stuff. Remember how long it took? I made a video. What, like, it has to be like 4 years ago now, talking about Netflix Devil May Cry, and just like now we got a teaser. Like, they take a while with some of these projects. Assassin's Creed, teaser, years ago, and nothing else. So it's like, yeah, Netflix stuff takes a little bit to get going for whatever reason. Have you seen the show Has Been Hotel? No, I haven't. My father-in-law actually started watching it, and he said he likes it a lot. But I haven't seen it myself yet. Fuck. Oh, come on. There we go. One Piece was pretty good. I really liked it. Yeah, it actually got me to start watching the show briefly for a bit, too. There's so many episodes, though, of the cartoon.
Hold on, I've got an idea.
Wonder if they... Yeah, Marlboro's Mega Man. Marlboro, the chain smoker, chubby Mega Man. Oh, Dr. Light. Please no. We don't need that Mega Man. We don't need that Mega Man at all. I don't want a little sister. I'm gonna throw you. Honestly, don't care for One Piece. I didn't know anything about One Piece until the live action series, and I watched about half of it. I never finished it yet, but I did watch half of it, and I actually really got into it. It was good. It's actually well made. Oh, I didn't mean to do that now. I didn't mean to waste this. Damn it. You know who I like in the One Piece series, though? I forgot his name. Bubsy, Buggy. The clown. I like the clown. I thought he was cool. Netflix is remaking the first 700 episodes. Netflix? Yeah, One Piece? Yeah, I saw something about that. They're doing some kind of remake. Is that what it is? It's just a remake of the... That's fucking crazy. They're remaking the first 700 episodes. My God. Well, that'll take a while. There goes Slug. Ah! I fell. I fell. I need to get back into Scott Pilgrim anime. Yeah, me and my wife started watching it. That's her favorite movie of all time, is Scott Pilgrim. And I told her that the anime is going to be very different from the movie. It's like more, if I'm not mistaken, it's more based off like the manga, right? And we started watching it, she didn't care for it, and I didn't care for it either. Then again, I'm not a huge fan of the actual movie anyway. Like, to me, it's just like I mean, it's a fun movie. I didn't think it was anything special, though. I do like the game. The beat 'em up, which I still have it on my PS3, and I have the re-release one. But I have my original PS3 version still downloaded. The delisted one. It'll clean up the pacing in an earlier animation. Yeah, it's like, I forgot how to turn into Dinobot. It was RB. So basically, it's like One Piece Kai. Like, if we're comparing it to Dragon Ball, it's like One Piece Kai, right? I'm also concerned for the Netflix Last Airbender TV series. Yeah, I don't know anything about The Last Airbender. I have a friend that's a huge fan of it. The anime is a spin-off series? Oh, of, Scott Pilgrim? The comic's supposed to be a movie, but much better. Oh, really? See, I thought this series was supposed to be, like, closer to the manga. I never read the original source material. I just saw the live-action movie. Yeah, there's so much stuff that, like, seems they made up for the Netflix series. That seemed made up. Who's left? Am I just waiting for him to do something? That takes so long to bite something. There. Kai was a re-edit of the original show, cutting out fluff. Yeah, I actually preferred Kai at the beginning. Until they ruined it. I thought one of the best additions to the Sand Saga was the soundtrack. Because they were like the Bruce Faulkner soundtrack. It was amazing. But the Saiyan Saga never had that. But they actually did a really good job with the new music for Kai, and then they just went to the Japanese tracks. Which, I don't care what anyone says, I think Dragon Ball Z in Japanese sounds awful. The music is terrible. It's just a bunch of, like, trumpets and stupid noises. Like, I don't think it's classic. I don't think it sounds good. I think it sounds terrible. I very much prefer the Bruce Faulkner American Toonami soundtrack. It's way the hell better. I'm no purist. I don't care if it's from Japan or whatever for the source material. It sounds like shit, and I hate it. It completely ruins, like, some, like, epic sections or epic chapters and shit. Like Goku turning Super Saiyan for the first time, like in the Japanese version. Like, no, man. It sounds terrible. Oh, I'm fucked. This part sucks. It's trash. I hate it. The Japanese track's too lighthearted. Yeah, it's like there's a bunch of trumpet sounds when there's like something like crazy epic going on screen. It's stupid. See, I think I'm supposed to destroy these. Are there any actual dragons in Dragon Ball? Yes. There's several. When you collect all 7 Dragon Balls, Shenron, the big dragon, pops out and grants you a wish. And then on planet Namek, they got bigger Dragon Balls. And when you collect those, Porunga, the Namekian dragon, shows up. And then there's like a super Dragon Balls that are the size of like planets. And then they summon the super dragon. Does he have a name yet? I don't remember if they named him. Yes, there's dragons, is what I'm trying to say. Anyone see the trailer for the new Kakarot DLC? Yeah, it pissed me off. Oob. One of the most boring characters in the series. Random ass kid that has boo powers. I don't care about that character. No. I want Garlic Jr. I'm greatly offended. And before anyone says you and Garlic Jr. again, yes. Yes. Me and Garlic Jr. again. Always. Could have had something good. Could have had a whole little mini saga there. Instead, you just choose that? No. Whatever happened to Chaozu? Nobody cares about Chaozu. That's what happened to Chaozu. He's very much on the sidelines. Tien barely cares about him anymore. In all seriousness, he's off with Tien in Tien's new school. Like, you know, Tien's got his new school where he's training students. Chaozu's just hanging out with him now. Fry, bitches. Fry! I like my Insecticons crispy. I hope they make GT DLC for Kakarot. That'd be cool, man. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind that. As much as I don't care for the storylines that you see, it would be fun to play. And you got Super Saiyan 4. The last time I saw Chaozu, he blew up on Nappa's back and did nothing. Yeah, that was a little bit ago. Just a little bit ago. Thank you, Slug.
Come, Grimlock, pull me up.
Did you play Dragon Ball GT Final Bout? Yes, I actually, that was one of the reasons I wanted a PS1. I got it modded. My first PS1, I got it from a retro shop at the time, my local flea market. And I had the guy mod it with a PS1 chip. It was like an external chip that you plug in the back and you could play PS1 imports. Of course, Final Bout later on came out in the US. But I had the original Japanese version. I had no idea what any of the menus said. I would have to struggle to figure out how to get into the game and actually play. But that game sucks ass. It's so bad. It's like a shitty Dragon Ball 3D fighter. Everything feels clunky and slow. It's awful. I remember when Vegeta was laughing in Yamcha's face when he realized that Yamcha died due to Cybertron. Vegeta doesn't care. Vegeta gladly makes fun of Yamcha. One of my favorite Vegeta moments, Super's got a lot of funny Vegeta moments. I like when Super first started and he takes Trunks and Bulma to the mall. He is fucking pissed. Because, oh crap. He gets pissed because he was eating that octopus. And he bit into it and like squirted him in the face with ink. And he started getting angry and they had to like get him out of the restaurant because they were afraid that he was going to start powering up and destroying shit. That was hilarious. You plan to get rid of your copy of Dragon Ball Evolution? No. I have this unhealthy fascination with that movie, with how bad it, and I do own it.
He enjoys the testing
Where is it?
process too much.
Yeah, there it is. I own it on Blu-ray. You can bet there's no 4K version of that movie that they bothered putting on a disc. I will never get rid of that. It's a piece of Dragon Ball history. As much as I hate it, it is a piece of Dragon Ball history that happened, and it has to be documented. Remember, if you don't remember the past, you're doomed to repeat it. So we always have to remember Dragon Ball Evolution, so it doesn't happen again. History must be taught. It's so bad. So you made Dragon Ball Evolution so bad it's a funny movie? I wouldn't even say it's funny. It's just, it's so bad that it's just like... It's like a thought experiment. It's the answer to the question, like, what happens when a group of people make a movie about about something that they don't have any clue about, but they decide to make a movie? Like, what does a non-Dragon Ball fan think Dragon Ball is? And that's what happened. That's what happened, man. It's one of the darkest pieces of our human history, but it happened. It's like people talk about the horrors of, like, world wars, Titanic sinking, random horrible, like, stuff that's happened in history. And it's like, people have to remember this so it never happens again. We have Dragon Ball Evolution. That also is part of human history that's like, my God, this is one for the history books. It can never happen again. And here's how to avoid it. Don't ever make this again.
Grimlock, get me out of here!
I love the Stegosaurus.
Precious, you've come to rescue your little friend.
Same with the Resident Evil Netflix series. Yeah, but see, the thing is, there's been so many live-action Resident Evil adaptations to the point that it doesn't really make that big of an impact. Dragon Ball Evolution is the one and only live... That's not true. There was like a 90s like bootleg one. But that's like our own like real theatrical live-action thing called Dragon Ball. So... Oh God, and I forgot Mai's in that movie. She's like the henchman woman. Oh, and she can like shapeshift, right? Why the hell did they make her shapeshift? And then the mutated Namekians, like Drum and Symbol and all that, they just like, they're just weird like goon monsters that just appear. It's so weird, man. The guy that plays Yamcha, he had to go to acting classes for the movie. And oddly enough, he's actually one of my favorite parts of that movie because somehow that man got himself to sound exactly like Yamcha. Like, you close your eyes and imagine Yamcha in the show, and it's like, oh my God, he nailed it. It's like, out of everything in that movie, that's the best part of that movie. He nailed Yamcha's voice. I have a theory on Dragon Ball Evolution. Matthias, if you have a theory connecting it to the anime, please don't. What's your theory? Toriyama hated Dragon Ball GT. Toriyama hated Dragon Ball Evolution. He hated Dragon Ball Evolution. GT is a masterpiece in comparison. But I don't know. Did Toriyama ever? I don't think Toriyama ever mentioned anything about hating GT. I don't think he's ever. I've never seen any quote of him saying that. I think that's just something people say because he didn't create it. I think it's more reasonable to say that he did not like Dragon Ball Evolution. Come on. They could have got Bulma to dye her hair. Well, they did give her a blue strand, didn't they? Didn't she have like a blue strand of hair? I remember that slightly. Bruisers. You want to go? Let's go. I think the people working on DB Evolution were fans of DBZ. Fans so dedicated to the anime, they made the worst movie about it to get Toriyama so mad he makes more DBZ. Okay, so you think it was a whole secret plot to actually, in turn, have more DBZ? I think it's more likely that they hired a writer that had no idea what Dragon Ball was. It's funny because the writer has actually publicly apologized for that movie. He said straight out that he didn't even know what Dragon Ball was, and he just made a script that he got paid for. Like, it was just a job to him. He didn't know Dragon Ball, he didn't care about it, but he turned it into a script, and he gave it to them, and he was paid. Which, you know what? I don't blame him. The guy was just trying to earn a living. He was doing a job that he got hired for, something he was completely unfamiliar with. That's not his job. It's their fault for hiring him. He did the job they gave him. So you can't even hate on the writer. Hate the people that gave the writer the job to do a Dragon Ball movie.
You Dinobots are in for it now.
The only thing he has to do with GT was design a pan Trunks. I hate Trunks' design in GT. He looks like such a nerd. He's got like a little scarf and like some shorts and socks pulled up way too high. Awful Trunks design. I always hated that. To think Robert Pattinson was rumored to play Vegeta is so ridiculous. I wonder how he would feel about his career right now had he actually like gone through and played Vegeta. Like, I wonder if he would have been an established Hollywood actor, if that would have been like the end of his career. You know what? The kid that played Goku, he was in a lot of stuff for a while. And then after Dragon Ball, like, he like disappeared, didn't he? I don't remember seeing him in anything big after that. I remember that kid mostly from War of the Worlds. He was Tom Cruise's son in the movie. That's what I remember him most from. And then Goku. And then it's nothing. Then he was like, I'm done. The Rock can play Chaozu or Krillin. Can you imagine The Rock as Chaozu? Amazing casting. I would unironically go watch that movie in IMAX 3D. No, 4DX. Damn it. Oh, no. Oh! I didn't have time to dodge, man. Justin Chadwick. Yeah, that was his name. I forgot that kid's name. Destroy it. The Rock is Nappa. I remember people used to fan cast Goldberg. You guys remember that? They used to fan cast Goldberg as Nappa. With Goldberg back then, yeah, he would have made a good Nappa. He looked just like him. Shit. Snarl, you have to wait, my friend. Megan the Stallion is Android 18. Oh, God. Man, I need to change. Dodge. They are busting me up. I hate you. I think I destroy with these things. I'm gonna ignore the bugs and I'm just going after the tanks. J.K. Simmons is Dr. Zero. Who would play? No, you know. Oh my God, you know who would be a good Dr. Zero? He doesn't look like him, but I'm just talking about from like acting wise. How cool would it be to have Bryan Cranston as Dr. Zero, just an evil mad scientist? I think he pull it off. That'd be badass, man. Have Android 19 could be Kim Jong-un, dictator of North Korea. He looks just like Android 19 to me. Give him like diplomatic immunity and just like hire him in that role. Just color him white and then put little red LEDs on his palm of his hands. Boom, you got Android 19, man. I want to hear AI Morgan Freeman as Mr. Popo. Oh my God, Morgan Freeman's voice coming out of Mr. Popo. Damn it. You cannot have a black actor as Mr. Popo though. That's a bit, for obvious reasons. The reason they made him blue in the Nickelodeon version. Like, some people might have an issue with that. I don't even know if I'm, like, damaging these. Fuck, man. I don't know if I'm damaging these. Yeah, see, I think I am. I'd be so much more powerful in my Dinobot form, though. Fucking A. I can't tell if I'm damaging it. Alright, let's keep doing it. Let's keep trying this. Oh, I hate you so much, man. This part's a pain in the ass. Really wish I had my dino powers. This thing's a son of a bitch. There's so much going on right now. Go. What is this? What? What just happened? I got like comboed into hell. Good lord. They battered my ass. C said that did it, just a couple more. Snarl shouldn't have been captured.
Listen to him scream.
See, I don't know if I'm damaging this with my basic attacks. Anyone know? Kevin Hart is Garlic Jr. You know what? At least we'll get a Garlic Jr.
Snarl can't take much more.
Yeah! I bet you felt that one.
See, I would think I have to become a Dinobot here, but I don't know. They give me a lot of these things to throw. I don't have enough health to become a Dinobot. I'm getting killed. Chris Pratt as Beers. I think we've had plenty of Chris Pratt. He's voicing Garfield now, too. That movie actually doesn't look bad. I always liked Garfield when I was a kid. Like, when I was a kid, we were still, like, kids my age, we were still reading, like, the newspaper comics. And Garfield was one of my favorite ones. There we go. Okay, now we can mess him up. Let's go. Come on, I gotta save my dino form. Yes. Here we go. Jurassic Park.
Pretty messed up, Grimlock.
We need to find some place to patch him up.
The Dinobots reunite. Got my oldest son reading Garfield. That's cool, man. Garfield is fun. Now I'm gonna need the old Spawn live action actor to be Lord Beard. Oh, Michael J. White, Black Dynamite. I love Black Dynamite. Shit, everything he does is cool. Him as Spawn, that's classic. I still have that movie on Blu-ray.
Alert. Space bridge testing will be conducted periodically. Terminals may suffer from temporary power loss.
Man, I think Grimlock's my favorite character to play as in
Diagnostics
this.
show this carbon design would make an acceptable ramming device. The 3 horns atop the head would also allow the creature to skewer its opponents with relative ease.
That calls it this carbon design.
This particular carbon design is very different from the others.
So cool.
Its wingspan grants it impressive flight capability, not unlike some designs I've seen in ancient Cybertronian archives.
He's literally just studying all the dinosaurs on Earth, and he's like, let me turn some Autobots into those.
Though physically powerful, this form lacks any intelligence to pose a threat to Decepticons. However, it has also proven to be among the most vicious of those that I've researched. My aim is to merge its design with one of my Autobot test subjects.
And that is the origins of the Dinobots.
My tests have shown this carbon design has proven to be remarkably resilient to blunt trauma. It withstood testing for better than 700,000 megacycles before expiring.
He pretty much just like tortured them.
This primitive world is quite volatile. Its surface teems with volcanic eruptions and earthquakes.
We got some lore going on
I have
here.
examined the DNA of the target world's most ferocious creatures and used it for inspiration in my latest experiments.
Warning. Test subject at large.
Watched a few clips of the old Garfield cartoon, forgot how much of a savage he was. Yeah, he was an asshole to Odie all the time, too. Poor Odie.
Access denied.
What kind of dog is Odie? Have they ever mentioned that? Because Garfield's like what? Like a tabby or something? Basic ass orange cat?
The target planet is rich with raw energy, but also infested with primitive carbon-based life forms.
Yeah, I love how they add all this lore.
Our target world displays early forms of carbon-based life, both botanical and reptilian.
I thought it was a beagle? A beagle? I don't see it.
The space bridge portal will save valuable energon resources by warping the essence of space itself to bring the planet within reach.
Tired of this.
Amy Schumer's Frieza? Yo, you know Frieza? Vin Diesel.
Oddly,
Just color him white and purple.
the surface is not composed of metal. Most of its ore lies closer to its hot magma core.
That's funny, when he's talking about Earth, he said oddly the surface is not all metal, because they're using Cybertron. There's a space bridge. Oh, God. I like to sleep. Help Slug check energy readings.
Grimlock,
Here you go,
you've got
Slug.
to see this. Tower's off the scale. Grimlock, the Decepticons are using that tower to rip open a portal in space. We gotta notify Optimus. No, I can handle this. But I already...
Grimlock, is that you?
My leader, my liege.
Grimlock,
You're alive. We feared the worst. Are you all right?
Shockwave is opening a space bridge to another world, rich with energy.
We cannot allow Megatron to plunder another world the way he has Cybertron.
For once, we agree.
Return to base. We will face this together.
You're weak, Optimus. You run when you should fight.
Hey, Grimlock's
I'm
rebellious.
taking the space
Always has
bridge
been.
down.
Grimlock, wait.
Looked it up in live action. He's a
I'll lower the blast shield.
wired hair dachshund terrier mix? I would have never thought. He's just like, yeah, what is he like yellow? He's like yellow, right, Odie? He's like yellow and black. I remember Garfield's always pushing him off tables. Cats are assholes, though. They'll do that for real.
Crazy.
Hey, we Dinobots gotta stick together.
We need to get to the tower.
God, this game is so good. You play so many different Transformers. Like, this is how you do it, man. This is a Transformers game.
I'm not your decoys. What the? Now these things are out of...
What was, I went blank. What was the Brontosaurus's neck? His name? Sludge, right? And they killed him off, it seems. Like, what the hell, man? Why wasn't he in here? There's a missing Dinobot.
Shockwave's experiment is at a crucial phase.
Bill Murray hated his roles live action Garfield. I bet he did. That's a very Bill Murray thing to hate. But he nailed the role. Like, the voice, that's Bill Murray, man. Bill Murray's voice is pretty much Garfield. Like, that Bill Murray personality, that's Garfield. Whoa. They made fun of that role so much in that zombie movie, oh, it's Zombieland. He shows up in his Ghostbusters outfit. Didn't they kill him accidentally in that movie or something?
Take those cons out already.
Working on it. Scrap.
Damn, Grimlock's somebody. He's got to be heavy. Go, go, go. I take it you enjoyed the live action Garfield. I remember liking it a long time ago, but I don't remember. It was that movie. When did that come out? That was like very early 2000s, right? I feel like the movie came out forever ago. I don't remember shit about it.
Watch the rockets.
You know what cartoon movie they made recently that I thought was really bad? Remember Tom and Jerry? Remember they made that new one with the girl from Kick-Ass? I really didn't enjoy that movie at all. I thought the movie was pretty awful. I like the 90s Tom and Jerry. There was a Tom and Jerry movie that was all animated. I thought it was way better. Crap. I'm screwed, man. I need to hit it. Okay, wait, I got a couple hits and I think I just keep dodging. There we go. Screw that thing. Problem with the 90s Tom and Jerry movie is that they talked about. I remember I saw that in Puerto Rico on like VHS at one of my cousin's houses a long time ago. I remember liking it.
Dinobots win.
Live action Garfield. Oh, it was that long ago? No wonder I don't remember a lot about it.
Swoop!
Grimlock, crush someone.
Coming for you, Shockwave.
Did you watch a live action Scooby-Doo? I saw the first one. Didn't they make... That's the one where they made Scrappy. Wasn't Scrappy the villain? He was like the big bad guy in that movie, right? And if he was, why? I don't remember the reasoning. How are you gonna make Scrappy do a villain? I remember he turned all huge or something. God, that movie. That was forever ago. Scrappy was a bad guy because it kicked him off the team. How did they beat? They didn't kill him, did they? Like what? How did they defeat him? I remember he was like big or something. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong. I hate these assholes. I'm going off. Oh no, come on, that's cheap. That's cheap. That doesn't count at all. Scrappy was the most hated character by the fans since the reason he became a villain. You know, that was funny. Speaking of characters that became villains, I thought that was fucking great. That Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie, shockingly good, I thought. I did not think that movie was going to be anywhere near as good as it was. And then, like, the fucking old, middle-aged, like, disgruntled Peter Pan was the villain, and he was basically doing, like, the equivalent of human trafficking for cartoons. It's so stupid. But I imagine when they were thinking of that idea, like, late at night, tired, probably having, like, some late-night DoorDash orders, like some Chinese takeout, they were just sitting there deliriously trying to come up with the story. And that's what came out. It's so funny. Live action Scooby was written by James Gunn. You know what? That oddly makes sense. That oddly makes sense. Damn it. You're so distracting. There we go. The fake rip-off flounder was hilarious. Yeah, I liked that, but that, man, what took the cake was that, the ugly Sonic. That was legendarily hilarious. Couldn't believe they did that.
You didn't think I'd build something so powerful such as you, and not have a way to control it. Now, sit there like a good pet while I finish my work. Megatron,
I'm coming after you, Shockwave.
Successfully opened a bridge to the target world. The portal is stable and ready for you.
Excellent, Shockwave. Triptychon. No one controls Grimlock.
Ah, dice, Shockwave.
Possible.
I'm gonna eat him. There goes his arm. He destroyed that arm like it was nothing. Escape, get your big ass out of here. Matthew Lillard wants to make a final live-action Scooby-Doo, but rated R. That's never going to happen. They're not going to do rated R Scooby-Doo. I don't think Scooby-Doo needs to be rated R at all. At that point, you're just like trying to be edgy for the sake of being edgy. My damn heater's on again. I can feel it. I can feel it. I guess this is how they explain how the Dinobots end up on Earth, right?
Prime, the space portal Grimlock identified as becoming unstable.
He just fucking like broke that portal. There's literally just a hole in space.
Optimus, take whatever spark that remains within me. Use it to light your way.
No, Metroplex, please.
Metroplex, my friend. You don't have to do this. There's no guarantee you have enough energon to even get us to the space bridge.
This is my choice.
Man, I like Metroplex. He could have done this from the beginning, though. If he was going to sacrifice himself, he should have just done it from the beginning. That would have solved a lot of our problems. So, sorry, Metroplex. Let me use your juice. So good. He was a good big boy.
Your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
No.
Till all are one.
Last chapter coming up. So epic, too.
Pathetic. This is the so-called Ark? The Autobots have placed all of their hopes on a glorified cargo hauler. Soundwave, head to the launching bay and ready the tow cables. You will lead the first wave of the assault.
Yes, Lord.
I like how it reroutes to the very first mission of the game.
Why, you insolent tree monkey!
God, hold on. You know what? Give me a second. I gotta take a real quick leak, and I'm gonna turn on the AC because I know the heater's on. I can feel it. I'm getting sneak heat stroked in here. Hold on a sec. I'll be back quick. Oh, all right. I knew it. AC's back on. I quietly stealth clicked it right back on.
Make sure those tow cables hit their mark.
It's not even the cold in the house. All right, let me see if there's anything left for me to buy. I think I bought all the perks. Oh, wait. I need this still. What is this? Why don't I have that yet? Alright, what do I want? Yeah, I like this level because you play as different ones. Scatter Blaster. Got done triggering some raging Switch fanboy. Rogue, are you messing with Switch fanboys?
Yes, sir. What? Yes, sir.
In a physical versus digital argument? This is... Yeah, the Switch people especially love physical. Where am I going?
I'll make
sure to keep a steady stream of fire.
Let's go, Decepticons. Let's end this war.
Soundwave's redesign protocol provided some nice upgrades.
If you say so.
All right, there he goes. Need Rumble. Go Rumble! God, the ending of this game is so epic. Like, as a fan, you just get chills, man. Yeah, you're just on top of the tow cable. Okay. I got all 4 of my wisdom teeth removed all at once. That sucks. I had that done. I remember it was like the same week my son was born, so I was worried my face was gonna be all bloated for like family photos, and I healed by then, but it sucked. Did they? I assume they numbed your mouth with like did they like gas you, or did they like numb your mouth or something? I remember with me, they like injected me. They like gave me like a, they like numbed it with like an injection in my actual gums. It was the weirdest sensation because like I could feel them ripping the teeth out. Like I could feel the tooth coming out and I could hear it like cracking, but you couldn't like feel it. It was just a very weird sensation.
You're being attacked from both sides.
What really hurt was when I remember they gave me like the cotton swabs that you just stick in the like holes where your teeth are. And I went through so many of them, they just kept bleeding. And I remember when I got home, I literally just like lay down in the shower for like 2 hours and just let like blood drip out of my mouth. I didn't want to move. Because that's when everything started wearing off. And it was hurting like a mother. I still want my wisdom teeth. Yeah, I ended up having to get all of mine taken out because they said my mouth wasn't big enough for like all 4 wisdom teeth. So basically what was happening when my wisdom teeth came in, they were like scraping. I remember the pain too. They were like scraping against the inside of my gum. And like it just like wears your gum down and it hurt like a motherfucker. But yeah, that's, they get them all out. My daughter just actually lost her tooth again 2 days ago. I told her she looks like a little homeless person. She's like a little bum. She got like front teeth missing. No offense against homeless people, but I thought it was funny. But no, then we had to like scramble to give her tooth fairy money. It was funny because my wife likes to go all out. Like me, I'll just put like $1 under the pillow, call it a day. My wife like made like a fake card from the tooth fairy, like congratulating her for growing up and losing her tooth. And then she even sprayed it with like glitter. I told my wife, I was like, you're so over the top. Like, she's not going to care about any of this shit. She just wants that money. And it was funny because my wife was so upset the next morning. She's like, you know what your daughter did? Apparently, like, she woke up, grabbed the money, and then her mom was like, look, there's a card there. Don't you want to read it? And then she looked at the card and she didn't say anything. And she's like, oh, I don't really care about that. It's just like the last one. And then my mom was like, what the fuck? She spent so much time on it, and she couldn't say anything because it wasn't her. It was the tooth fairy. But she's like, oh, I don't care. It's just like the last one she wrote. I lost it. I thought that was hilarious. Like, I told you, it was a waste of time, man. Just put some money under there. Call it a day. Alright, they're messing me up real bad. I got messed up. This last chapter, I remember some of these parts are pretty hard. It goes on for a little bit, too. Damn, man, I like the scrap maker, but the only problem, like, it leaves you so vulnerable. Because you start moving real slow. Destroy sons of bitches. Tell my wife the same thing. Yeah. I was like, that's a lot of work, man. Like, writing a letter from the Tooth Fairy, spraying glitter on it. Like, man, come on, just give the kid some money. Like, she's just gonna want some money to go buy a toy or like a Happy Meal with. Like, just call it a day. Fuck, man. I'm gonna stay in vehicle form. You know what? I want the riot cannon. Oh, damn it. Is it too late? Wait. Oh, I lost audio here. Remember, I can actually hear and feel the marrow being sucked out of my back? That sounds painful, though. Nope.
Use laser beam to destroy those Autobots.
They drugged me for my bone marrow test. I woke up during the procedure. Oh, shit. It's gotta be scary, I imagine. Oh, there's a grenade right behind me.
Hurry up and disable those energon silos.
Checkpoint me.
Affirmative. One cannon has fallen silent.
God, look how many there are. Serious. Alright, let me change this. How was my health that low already? I just respawned. I just respawned. It's like Vice City Stories. It's just like Vice City Stories. Maybe I should kill everyone first. Let me try that. There we go. No, no! I took a little bit of damage. Go, my flying friend. Ah. We leave Hot Wheels for tea? That's kind of cool. Shit, that's better than getting like $2. Like, you can't get shit for like $2 anymore. You get at least like a $5 bill. But getting Hot Wheels is cool.
Why, you insolent tree monkey!
Oh, here we go. Ooh! Damn, Rumble messed that guy up. Get him flying over here. Alright, I'm doing alright this time. I just gotta keep this up. Let my minions do the work here. I feel bad messing up the arc, man. That's the Autobot shit. They're just trying to get home. Megatron's being a dick. Trying to get to their new home. Pull it. I think I play as Bruticus again here. Isn't it nice when you're one with the minions? Yeah, it's better than minions being against you like it is in most games, man. Like, minions are on my side. That I like. There they go. See, they're the only weapons I need, my minions. Glory to Megatron. It's not going to be a choice.
All defense systems eliminated. Excellent, Soundwave. Decepticons, all attack groups cleared to traverse cables. Flyers and aerial bots to launch bays.
I don't understand how the Autobots think they have a chance of winning this battle. Like, with all this shit going on, and they got, like, grappling cables hooked up to the Ark. Like, what chance they have, man? space battle.
Pound the armor, and the outer skin will shatter.
It's like Star Wars, man. So cool. Man, that was one of my favorite things about classic Star Wars Battlefront, those space battles. Remember that in Battlefront 2 where you can, like, classic Battlefront 2. So you get those space battles and then you can dock on the ship and take out the insides and then fly out and just watch the whole thing get destroyed. So good.
Fire, the tow cable must have a weak point. Keep searching. There, a chink in the armor. Now destroy.
Got your weak point.
Jetfire, this is a zero-G environment. Try using your rocket launcher in robot form.
Damn it. I hate those sticky rockets. It's obnoxious. You tried Star Wars Squadrons? I didn't finish it, but yeah, I played it like the first week it came out. I like it a lot. I liked it a lot, except the story is like super predictable. It's the same story you've seen a million times where it's like, oh, you're playing for the bad guys. Oh, hey, the Empire's actually bad. Let's not be bad guys now. It's and then you go back to the TIE Fighter Squadron every once in a while, but it's the story's super predictable. The VR is really cool, though. That's one thing I can say. The VR is very well done. Awesome. Oh, by the way, unrelated to anything we've talked about today, I got beef with you. Grand Theft Auto Classic is not part of the new, you know, more realistic universe. I was watching a YouTube video talking about all the CJ references in Grand Theft Auto 5. There's so much Grove Street and San Andreas references in that one. How can you say that? I got beef with you people. The lore is there. There's a bunch of CJ references in Grove Street and all kinds of San Andreas references in GTA 5. It's got to be the same universe. I stand by that. But where's the weak point here? I gotta take care of these dicks first. And they straight up mention OG Johnson. Come on. I want you to stream Rebel Assault 2 soon. Yeah, I'll remember that one. I think I have it on. Is that on Steam? I think I have it on Steam. In my library. Does 4 reference GTA 3? I don't remember if 4 does. Does it prove anything? What do you mean? It proves that Grove Street gang members and fucking CJ exist within GTA, the world of GTA 5. Proves it. It proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Where's the weak point here? I need ammo. Is it a different CJ? A different Grove Street? And they talk about what happened to the Grove Street gang members and shit. And again, OG Johnson. OG Johnson. Original Gangsta Johnson. Come on. Come on. What's the most over-the-top GTA game? Saints Row 3. Saints Row 4, I should say. That's the most over-the-top GTA.
Nice work, Jetfire. You're stemming the tide.
I was thinking Rogue Squadron for N64. You know how much... I wish Factor 5 was still around. Lair killed that studio almost single-handedly on PS3. Man, if Factor 5 was still around, imagine, like, with the technology we have now, getting an awesome Rogue Squadron sequel. Man, like a proper Rogue Squadron 4, it hurts that we never got that. None of that stupid on-foot mission crap. I didn't like that. Like, I don't play those games to have on-foot missions. I'll play another Star Wars game for that. The hell is the weak point all the way up here? Did you stream Rogue Squadron 3? No, I can't because it doesn't work on the updated version of the Dolphin emulator. That game runs like shit. I can't get it to run. It's still an issue. It's just not a game that emulates well. There was one version of the emulator that ran it kind of well, but then eventually you'd get to a mission where it's completely unplayable. And Rogue Squadron 3 just does not run well at all. I've gotten it to get past the intro screen before, but when you start the game, it chugs. It's unplayable. The only way, as of now, that I could stream that game is if I actually, like, play, like, a legitimate GameCube copy on... I don't know. I don't have anything that plays GameCube disc anymore. Everything GameCube-wise is emulated for me now. But yeah, that game just, it emulates like shit, unfortunately. Which is funny because Rogue Squadron 2 works just fine now, and they even have all kinds of like texture packs for it. It's just that one. Here we go, baby. More Bruticus. Hell yeah, I got Bruticus in the house again. Let's fuck up the arc. Say auto bugs. I feel so bad for all these Autobots that are getting destroyed on top of this arc when, like, the mission's almost over. Like, you're almost to Earth. What do you say? Smash the bridge? Hell yeah. Ah! Destroy. Destroy. Legends, Star Wars continues where Rogue Squadron story exists. Yeah, I mean, but there's still a Rogue Squadron. So, I mean, they can still do it. More stories in there. Just make up some stories happen between movies. That's what the Rogue Squadron games did. They're just like, hey, all this shit happened between movies. You just didn't hear about it. They just do that again. It's not gonna be the same though. If Factor 5's not developing it though, they nailed it. They knew how to do that like Star Wars flight sim style. Of all the invasions, why? Well, they went to Earth because there's primitive. There's nothing there but like dinosaurs right now. So they were just like, hey, that seems like a nice planet to go to, and it's full of energy. That's full of like primal energy and stuff. So that's why they want to go there. Makes you wonder if they had turned that into their new like home world, like what would Earth be like?
My spark is finished. Keep your focus, soldier.
Oh, this part was hard, man. Taking down Bruticus. I gotta take down the character I was just playing as. I wonder who's in control of Bruticus. Because, like, it's multiple characters fused into one. Like, whose mind is in control of it? Or is it like a Power Rangers thing where it's like a Megazord and they all work together controlling, like, different parts? Oh shit. Freaking one Autobot taking down Bruticus. This Jazz isn't gonna get ripped in half like he did in the Michael Bay movie. Jazz must live. Oh, I'm getting burned up. I'll just keep shooting till something breaks.
Nobody does that to me.
Oh, what the hell? I didn't realize what just happened. You could say the same for Devastator. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I think it's like the Megazord kind of situation. Like where they're all like consciously working together to control the big beast. Shot him right in the face. I think though, one bot to take down. They'd be feeling mighty about themselves. Yeah, Jazz has to feel like a badass fighting this guy single-handedly. Yeah, he's winning too. Look at that. Yeah, Bruticus is too slow for Jazz, man. I love Jazz's voice. Sounds so cool. Man, I want to stream Transformers Devastation sometime. It's such a good game. And I love the style of the graphics in that game, too. It looked like you were playing a cartoon. Oh, time to get the hell out of here. Slice and dice. This is so good, man. It's so cinematic. We need this movie. We just need this as a movie. Do it, damn it. Dumbass. Boom! Bruticus is getting messed up, man. Crap. Are you streaming Revelations 2 this week? Monday we're streaming Skull and Bones, I believe. So Wednesday we'll be getting back to Revelations 2. I think. Because we did what? Yeah, we did it last week. Yeah, Revelations 2 Wednesday. And then Monday, Skull and Bones. With a couple surprises that evening. Probably. How many times did oh, there we go. Got him. There he goes. He got trashed. You guys remember this part in the beginning? This is the opening sequence. It's like you're gonna beat the game today? Yeah, we're in the final battle.
Destroy you all.
Man, Bumblebee's always getting hurt.
Bumblebee.
Poor kid.
What a waste of energon.
After eons of conflict, I finally see the truth of your words, Megatron.
I love this line.
And what might that be, Optimus?
This universe, no matter how vast, will never be big enough for you and I to coexist.
Once Optimus Prime tells you that, you know he's done sparing you. Like, he is done with your shit. Because Optimus is like the king of oh, we gotta be Optimus. We gotta be the good guys. Yeah, but Optimus, he's the king of, like, let's not kill every single thing in our path unless we have to. But then somehow he always finds himself doing it. Such a cool battle. Damn it. Damn it. Forgot how to... Oh, it's RB. I hate that. EMP. Such an epic fight. Just duking it out. This was common back then in the day too. These mash the button during the cutscene moments. He's one of the few cartoon characters at that point where you understand when it's time to kill. Yeah, like Optimus, like I said, if Optimus says that to you, like, you know he's serious. He recognizes at some point, like, you're never going to change Megatron. Megatron is always going to do what's best for Megatron. Yeah, these are going to get me, though. Battle! I love this right here. Smash his face and...
This ends now. This ends when I say it ends.
It's such a brawl. I will not be denied! I love that. Perhaps you should have spent more time at the library. Megatron never got his library card. Oh, he fucked me up. I think they checkpointed me, though.
No one can stop me.
Maybe not.
Call yourself a crime. You were a records clerk when I found you. You will be dust when I'm through with you. You're gonna talk or fight, Megatron.
See, I love that, man. Optimus is done talking. I hate when he turns into tank form in the middle of a fight. Let's go, robot to robot. As epic as Snake versus Liquid Ocelot, yeah. I love those epic, like, just one-on-one brawls between two iconic characters. In Tekken 8, that's like Jin and Kazuya. Like, you've got those two epic brawls. Or two characters, just an epic brawl that were just destined to come to blows. Optimus Prime giving us a PTS or PSA to read books. Isn't that such an Optimus Prime thing to do, though? Stops and looks at the TV to give you a PSA about reading.
You should have spent more time in the pit. And perhaps you should have spent more time in the library.
Nope, I don't think so. I think there's 3 phases total. Damn, the heavy attack is worthless. It takes too long. See, using a heavy attack messed me up. I'm just gonna keep doing the light attacks. See, it's way better. What was with that screen? He used an EMP on me. It messes up your screen. Face smash.
This ends now. This ends when I say it ends.
Yeah, I need to not use... If I die again, I'm not going to use a heavy attack at all. It takes too long to actually make an impact.
Never. I'm just warming up.
Yeah, see. I hate EMPs. They're annoying.
No one can stop me. You're finished, Megatron. Witness Megatron.
Alright, light attack only. That'll keep me from getting messed up. Damn. Those swipes still got me. I wish they checkpoint me between phases, man. Even if they don't even if they didn't reload my health very much, just do it. He just tear his head off. Ugh. I hate that. I swear I'm trying to use the shield and sometimes it just doesn't put it up. He's done. One more phase, I think. You got the touch. You got the power. I think they play that at the end of the credits. I think in this one. I don't remember if it was this one or War for Cybertron. But I think there's a remix in this. Alright, now he's gonna do that bullshit like air attack, I think. Okay, I survived that part. Damn! I can't see! Oh my god. This is gonna be so close to failure. Come on, don't do anything stupid, man. Thank you. This is the end. Should have gone right in the head.
The vortex is tearing the ship apart.
I love that line. Look at that, and then just silence, like nothing ever happened. And then the sequel to this is Their Adventures on Earth. Even the credits is good, though, this game. I think this is the one with the remix of...
Till all are
let's see.
one.
So good. The credits are absolutely worth sitting through. But yeah, that's the end of Fall Cybertron. It's so epic, man. I love that ending. It's just a perfect conclusion to the whole War for Cybertron, because it's just like, it's not over. They're fighting to the very end. They get thrown into the hole in space to continue their bullshit somewhere else, on someone else's planet. I love it.
Whatever lies beyond that portal is our best and last hope, my friend.
You got the touch.
It's so good.
You got the power.
I want to play this now. It's so worth it, Michael. If you can get a copy of it, 100. I hope this comes to Game Pass. because people need to like rediscover this game. I feel like it's one of those games that's just like it's gonna get lost to time because it's stuck on since it's delisted. Essentially, it's stuck in 360 and PS3 era, and you can't get it anymore. Besides, like actual used copies on disc. Look, Metroplex is alive. All right, he's good. He was just resting. And now he rules Cybertron. I hope Bumblebee lived after being shot. Yeah, he did. His voice is going to be messed up like always. I've never liked that. I've never liked the whole like Bumblebee with the messed up voice. I want Bumblebee to talk. I'm so tired of the whole radio thing. I don't know why they keep doing it. What canonically comes after this, G1 or Beast Wars? Well, it'd be Beast Wars. Yeah, because they, remember, when they crash on Earth, it's prehistoric times. They don't, like, wake up and, like, repair themselves till the humans are walking around and shit. When they crash, the arc is still there throughout the whole dinosaur era. I always thought that was so cool, though. I forgot, how did the Maximals get to Earth? Wasn't it, like, didn't they do some time travel BS? And end up in the past or something? I remember some weird time travel nonsense. It's been a while since I've watched the whole series, though. Yeah, exactly, Char, what you're saying. It takes place in the past, but they're from the future. How did that happen? I remember there was some kind of time travel. Like, Optimus and, like, Megatron were, like, legendary heroes to them. I hate that, though, in all honesty. Like, all the time travel, it gets so confusing with time travel. Like, they always gotta stick time travel and everything. I was making fun the other day. I was talking to a friend about Tekken, and I was like, it's only a matter of time before we do some time travel nonsense. And he was like, they don't have time travel in Tekken. And I was like, they don't have time travel yet. Not yet. Grimlock and King. My mistake, it's called the Transwarp Drive. I gotta rewatch the whole show. Is it streaming on anything? I mean, they've got, I think the whole thing's on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. So it doesn't really matter. They do have time travel in Castlevania. They got time travel and everything. Yeah, they got motorcycles in like the 1800s. Frankenstein with chainsaws and shit. Time travel so cheap. Yeah, it's a convenient exit. You can thank comic books. Anytime they want to fix something or retcon something over the decades or go back, they just multiverse or time travel. This is three things. You got multiverse, time travel, and clones. Like if a character dies, like, oh, it was a clone that died. Oh, my bad. Does the clone's life not matter? Beast Wars on Tubi. Tubi's free, right? Yeah, but like I said, I think the whole show's on YouTube. I remember, so was the Donkey Kong Country show where he sings about coconut cream pies. Oh, man. 2016 this came out, this remaster. I don't think anything happens after the credits. Yeah, it just reloads. Oh, let me jump into some multiplayer online. Connecting to the servers. You can't play, the servers are down. Unfortunately. In the Clone Wars, clone lives are worth nothing. Not to the Jedi. The Jedi see them as individuals through the Force. I wonder if they would still feel that way if they knew what they were going to do. Yeah, but that was Transformers Fall of Cybertron. This game is going to be replaced by Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry. Finally, we're going to get to that. So that'll be week after next, I guess. Yeah, so for Monday, we'll be doing, next time I see you guys will be, I think, I'll know more tomorrow night, but I think my new video, my Tekken timeline with King, I think that might be ready for patrons Friday and Saturday, probably, for a live premiere, maybe on Sunday, so I may see you guys in the comment section then. If not, it'll be Monday for Skull and Bones, and, yeah, if you have a PS5 and you're interested in that game, Might want to tune into that. I'll leave it at that. But yeah, see everyone later. Have a good rest of your day and enjoy your weekends. And I will see you when I see you. I'm out.